Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight, we're going to be playing some more College Hoops 2K8 as we continue the defending championship season as Sacramento State Hornets. Let's jump right into it. All right. We are currently 13-1. We are number 8 in the country. And let's see. We have Montana State next. Then Eastern Washington. So Eastern Washington and Montana, Portland, and North Arizona. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, thank you, Doc. So, that is the order of at least the top teams in the league are Eastern Washington, Northern Arizona. Looks like Colorado, they must have got an injury because they're depleted. Are they winning? I turned it off right before half to get ready for the stream. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we recruited. I have no idea why this doesn't want to connect. All right. We did recruit. Okay, good. All right, I guess it's just going into simulating now. $96-50 at the nest. Weber with 21. I mean, when you're the defending champions and your team is starting to cook, not yet. No signings until the offseason at this point. That's what everybody's saying. I like to stick around and enjoy what I've built. You know, it's one of those things that once you get a project done, you like to sit around and kind of enjoy it. Smell the roses a little bit. Have more people tell me it might be time to leave. You know, I don't think I hit my quota yet. Duke's down by 4. Wow. I mean, looking at that pressure defense. Free tacos. That is free tacos. Do I have that on here? Do I have that as... I don't have that as a button. I need to. Yeah. By the way, there will be no Buzz Nestler tonight because Buzz Nestler broke this afternoon, so I have to rebuild him again. Thankfully, I have most of the data so I can do it, but Buzz is very hard to maintain. I am going to essentially after March Mania move him to I think I'm gonna move him to Gemini and get a little bit of a Gemini subscription for my video game AI needs. The ChatGPT subscription goes to the beginning of April. Are we gonna survive without Buzz? I don't know. Buzz does add a cool thing to it, that especially with that one where he was arguing with the newspaper guy. That was kind of cool. I don't want all my TikTok to be Buzz, but it is the easiest stuff to make that doesn't break my pattern at the moment. But I am collecting the data. So that's what I'm doing now, except now I lost my place where I was at. Okay, I did collect it all. Okay. Here's a buzz killer now, right? Yeah, yeah. ChatGPT is the ultimate buzz killer. He had no faith last season. This, yeah, very true. What's up, business? All right, so this is one. I mean, we could just simulate. I think the first one that I would not simulate. Well, Portland at home. Montana at home. Yeah. Ooh. Arizona must have got somebody hurt. Like, Montana State was actually good. And then I think they got somebody hurt, and now the rating's low. All my away games are later. Yeah, I'm gonna sim. When we won the... Are we all simulating down Watt Ave? Is that the popular hangout place? The entire conference is all under 500. They are. Their non-conference, I guess, is brutal. And then I saw a team go from like 72 to 58 in a week. So they must have had like some serious injury. That's what I'm probably gonna do. 92 to 56. I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that is another let's see. Is that another taco? Another free taco night? We might have to get a different sponsor because we got too many games at home. 35 points or more. Tacos every night, right? Let's see, where did I have it here? Did I make it? Or did I just have him read it? Thought I made it. I have so many things everywhere, I don't even know, like, where it's at. I gotta organize this. I think it's this.
Hornets fans, when Sacramento State wins big, you win big. When the Hornets win in the nest by 35 or more, bring your game ticket to El Favorito Taqueria and score a free taco with qualifying purchase. Carne asada, al pastor, all the flavor you love. El Favorito Taqueria, the official taco of Sacramento State Hornets basketball.
I'm playing this one, that might clue you in. And I've been playing it for 3 years. Up by 9? Wow. 3 years on stream, that is. I've been playing it since it came out. Oh, we just got 4th. Number 4 in the country. That's what I'm talking about. I'll be playing like grand strategy games like Hoi 4 and Victoria 3. Sometimes building games, sometimes shooting games. Should run the table, but conference play, and sometimes you get that conference play and injuries can factor in. For instance, Vitelli has got a sprained ankle, but he should be back. That's not too bad. Confidence is looking good. All right, I was trying to remember where I was going. I remember now. Washington State in a neutral site at the O'Reilly Auto Parts Tournament. Classic D. Media poll. Duke, Marquette, Michigan State, Sacramento State, UCLA, Iowa, St. Joseph's, Indiana, Alabama, Stanford, Oregon, UAB, Washington, North Carolina, LSU, Washington State, Arizona State, Florida State, Texas, Georgetown, Providence, Pittsburgh, BYU, Wisconsin, and San Diego State. Have I gotten a dub? Yeah, definitely gotten an All-American recruit. That's Fab, my point guard. So we got Duke, Marquette, St. Joe's, Michigan State, UCLA, Indiana, Oregon, Alabama, Sac State, Iowa, North Carolina, Stanford, Texas, LSU, UAB, Florida State, Washington, Minnesota, Providence, Georgetown, Arizona State, San Diego State, BYU, and Villanova. Nope, Xbox 360, real hardware, unmodded, real game, installed on the Xbox 360 hard drive. Mid-major poll, Sac State 1, Hofstra, Akron, Troy, St. Mary's, Utah State, Drexel, Missouri State, Pepperdine, Santa Clara, George Mason, Wichita State, Bucknell, UC Irvine, Florida International, Gonzaga, South Alabama, Nevada, Creighton, Cleveland State, Bradley, Kent State, Rider, Arkansas State, and Idaho. And then you asked how many wins? Yeah, Fab Wilmot's an All-American. We're 4-0 against the top 25. I guess Washington State's no longer in the top 25. Business with a 40 stream streak. Wow. Awesome. Let's see. All right, what's our current standings now that I've simulated a couple? 15-1, 3-0. All right. We played Nova, yeah. We're going for back-to-back champions. That's what we're going for. That banner's kind of lonely. And we brought back all 5 starters, so. Every stream until April 2nd, we call it March Mania, which is up by my head here. Every mid-February to the championship game, I play nothing but March Madness, and then we move it to 1 day a week to Sundays. So that I can actually be sane and play something else. But we get an intense time of college basketball in the meantime. It's the 3rd year I've done this. And we start with a new coach every March Mania. No guarantee I'm going to do it next year, but at the moment I don't see why I wouldn't. Unless something comes up in life. Let's see. I was thinking about doing something and I totally forgot what I was doing. What am I doing? Oh, recruiting. Washington State trying to snipe my guy. We pretty much are getting the Lithuanian. Everybody's backing off. I like it. The one guy that's kind of under fire is actually the point guard. So I need to make sure I got a backup point guard here. Oh, it's the guy from Senegal. Miami's going after him. Oh, I remember this guy. We kind of backed off on him. I don't think we offered him a scholarship, but we did recruit him for a while. Oh, you're with Northern Arizona. You won 2 national championships. Nice. Yeah, 6'5" point guard from Compton. He says he doesn't want to be close to home. Why is that? This guy from Senegal wants to feel wanted. You're not feeling wanted in your home country? It's relatively close in the nation, but also, I don't know why you wouldn't want to be close to Compton. Why would you not want to be close to Compton? I've heard it's a lovely place. Texas A&M's going after this guy. Canassus has got 2 point guards here. Victoria, Canada. 6'2" point guard. Washington State's going after him. I think it's the greatest college game ever made. Bennett Akpan from Queens, New York. Ooh, that's kind of far. What do we know about him? Ooh. Oh, the guy from Salem, though. Screwed it up. I think so. I remember a long time ago not caring to play that versus this, and then never looking back and never regretting it. Gainesville, Florida, 6'2", Florida and South Florida, but nobody's offering a scholarship yet. Come on. That guy's going to Wyoming. That guy's going to Hawaii. Old Dominion. Got his mind pretty much made up. Emmett Helms from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Going to Illinois, Chicago. Another Bronx, New York point guard that I don't know about. You know what? We'll take a look. I'll give you a phone call. Where's that other guy? Did I mark that other guy? What's my process? Need. As a small school, it's distance from university. And it's if a more prestigious school is offered a scholarship, you're screwed. So height is a little better than talent sometimes for the big men. And hold on. Sometimes it's just quicker to do this. All right. So what you do is you manage your target list. Seems like the players know who's your top recruit. So you put your most wanted recruit at top. You get 15 to target. You can target basically anybody in the roster thing. So if you wanted to target sophomores, you can. You can't contact them, but you can leave them on your list here. You can, like, I think every so often you can ask for their game tape and scout them as high school freshmen and sophomores. High school juniors, you can just call and email them and every so often watch game tape. And sometimes you'll be able to watch players in the off season in the ABL circuit to get the recruiting grades like that. So the other thing is that this bar is the amount of decision that they've made. So if it gets all the way to the right and fills up, that means they're 100% decided. And how that works is you see the little graduation hat. If you play the ABL, the only difference is that you get more recruiting points to spend during the season, which does matter to a small school, but to a big school, it really doesn't. To a small school, it might enable you to widen your region to be able to afford the charter planes and the distance traveled. Like if you got to travel distances, it costs you more. But if you're a big school, you'd actually don't even really notice. If you're a small school, you definitely notice. Also, it makes it so you can recruit for more scholarships at once. Because if you have like 6 scholarships like I have coming up here soon, then you need more points. But if you're a big school, it really doesn't matter. Small schools definitely matter. So Compton, the little hat here says that I'm offering them a scholarship. If you're tied, the scholarship rises to the top. If, for instance, if Washington State were to offer him a scholarship, I'm cooked. Unless Washington State would pull its scholarship with the AI never pulls its scholarship unless it's losing. Yeah, Contral's got Valencia vibes, yep. So right now, I still got a chance because I'm not very far behind and I'm the only one offering a scholarship. Here I got a chance because Miami's not offering a scholarship, and if a scholarship becomes available, his bar is going to grow big time in decision making to lock down that he's willing to come to my school. So I guess you can kind of think of the bar as willingness to come to your school. And you have to fill the bar up in order to sign them. If the bar does not fill up when the offseason is over, you don't get them, even if it's 1% short, which happened to us 3 seasons ago. We had 2 world players, 1 or 2% short of 100%, and they didn't sign, and we had open scholarships that was not handed out. So that's why I call it the fill the bucket technique. You just throw recruiting at people as fast as possible to try to fill up their bar as fast as possible. There's only 2 periods where they sign. They sign during what is called in-season signing week. Pretty simple name. Then they sign in the off season. So, that's kind of a quick rundown of recruiting. But if you're a small school, you want to be very honest about what you can get. A lot of times in these small conferences, if you load up with 3 stars and develop them well, then you'll probably dominate your conference. If you can sneak some 4s and 5s, then you're going to be world beaters. Here we go, road game. 101-45. Parham and Stokes. As long as they're on. Yes, it does. It does help to be the defending champion in recruiting. I'm not. I am on an actual Xbox 360 console with an actual disc game, but I'm playing off the hard drive. You install it. You have to insert the disc. You will not let you play installed games when you did it from the disc unless the disc is in the console. I did play NCAA 14 back in the day. 13 points in 12 minutes by Tigert. Holy cow. Tigert's developing nicely. I would say this is a lot different. 14 is more advanced. A lot of similar concepts, but I think it is. That's why I'm playing it for 3 years. But I like it so much I never left. Yeah, I think they got somebody hurt. Now I lost my place on where I was. Yeah. Recording stats and I forgot what I was doing because I was talking so much. Well, the PS2 is not the same as this, but you're talking baseball though, so. The Xbox 360 and PS3 versions are very similar. The PS2 version is the previous gen, which wouldn't be this in depth. Probably not. I probably wouldn't because, I don't know, football to me, I need like modern stuff. I don't know. It's different to me. Gotcha. At Weber State. 95-61. Parham with 27. Corey Stokes had 7 rebounds. Ooh, we dropped to 5. Are we not winning by enough? Are they not entertained? Dude, the Cantrell's not making up his mind. You like trying to hold out for a scholarship for one of the others? Oh, I should have did this. My bad. I wonder if I forgot to do this last week. Oh well. All right. At the 2 big games at the Nest. I'm gonna let it ride. Let's see what we got for no injuries. Wow. Mom, Pa, I want to go to Sacramento State. I want to be a champion Hornet. I want to be a real pest. You know what? Portland State at the Nest. Ooh, 105-97. Portland State gave a scare in the 9-1-6. Overtime. It took an extra period. Woo, Coleman with 37. Overtime win. Wow. So that was a little close. Nobody got hurt, right? All right, just Portland State played us tough in the Nest. Here we go, Montana. Oh, okay. Made up for it. 107-68. Parham Teagert with 19. Teagert turning into a scoring machine. Okay, back to normal, right? Whew. I was like, I hope I don't have to step in here. I kind of want to get to tournaments. Back to 4. Back to 4, 19-1. I think what, 7-0 are we? Recruiting time. Yeah, gonna probably go to conference tournament unless something crazy happens. That's the penciled in plan. I don't know what you're trying to decide, dude. We can look in a moment once I'm done with recruiting. I don't know what kind of decision you got to make there, Mr. Lithuanian. I think I lost the headset there. Okay. Matt, getting more emails from that Sacramento State. That coach is filling my inbox again. Overall record is 112 and 40. 112 and 40. North Arizona. Ooh, held us to 82. The Lumberjacks. Held us to 82 in the nest. All right. Then we got to go at Arizona 2 days later. Northern Arizona. 104 to 59. Weber with a double-double. Now I see Stokes only played 8 minutes. Was that planned or did he get hurt? We're looking at it. Demon B pulled his hamstring. I think we're fine. Still number 4. Let's add the wins for the week. We should be, I think, 9-0 at this point. Unless I forgot something. Yeah, 9-0. I'll probably only do 3 championships here and then move on. Doing good, doing good. How are you? Really? It looked like a good game when I was watching it before the stream. Oh, I just maxed out my recruiting budget with that plane ride. Nice. Oh, my RPI is shrinking because of playing all the conference stuff. That's funny. Right. $101 to 70. Stokes with another easy 20. I have no idea. It's a coaching carousel. It's a dynamic coaching carousel. I cannot tell you the future. I do not know which jobs are going to be open and which ones are going to have a fired coach. Two. We are number 2 now. Number 2 in the nation. Let's try to stay and win 20 natties, dude. Talk about simulation. Probably first seed, I would guess. No bracketology yet. Marquette is 1 right now. Marquette 1, Sacramento State, Arizona State, Iowa, Texas, Duke, Michigan State, Oregon, Stanford, St. Joseph's, LSU, Boston College, Providence, BYU, UCLA, Alabama, Indiana, Minnesota, Washington State, UAB, Washington, Georgetown, Auburn, North Carolina, and Iowa State. I mean, Sacramento State has been good to me. I will agree. Number 3 in the coaches poll, Marquette, Duke, Sac State, St. Joseph's, Michigan State, Oregon, Alabama, Texas, UCLA, Indiana, LSU, Arizona State, Minnesota, Boston College, Iowa, Providence, Stanford, BYU, Syracuse, UAB, North Carolina, Georgetown, Louisville, West Virginia, and Memphis. Mid-major poll, Sac State number 1, Troy, Gonzaga, Drexel, Kent State, Nevada, Akron, Hofstra, St. Mary's, Pepperdine, Bucknell, Western Michigan, Santa Clara, South Alabama, Arkansas State, Bradley, Missouri State, Buffalo, George Mason, Marist, Utah State, Boise State, Stephen F. Austin, North Texas, CS Fullerton, rounds out the mid-major poll. All right, let's see. Did we do recruiting real quick? Did I just do it? No, I did not. Definitely don't want to miss that because we're in a race with Hawaii and Washington State for Cantrell. We're just trying to convince the Lithuanian to sign the dotted line once the season's over. The Senegalese point guard needs to stop his dreams of going to Miami. The guy from the Bronx is so-so. We got to be like a week or 2 away from bracketology. Okay, another road test. Eastern Washington. A 100-79. Simple. Double-double for Weber. Another 21 for Stokes. We'll play the conference tournament. I think I only got to win 2 games in the conference tournament to win it. 4 of the 5 starters at double figures, yeah. At Montana State. Oh, Montana State's good again. So yeah, Montana State had a guy hurt when we played him earlier. $88-51. They held Stokes to 16. What an effort. But not enough. Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point, if we keep the recruiting, like if we were to stay long term, if we kept the recruiting rolling like this, We would probably just keep steamrolling the conference. Ooh, dropped to 3. I'm taking a hit for being in the big sky, basically. Right. Turn into Gonzaga, right? Or you just beat up your conference and then schedule some non-conferences to keep your stuff high. I mean, it's kind of interesting that being a West Coast school at the beginning actually is easier than an East Coast school because of the number of recruits versus the number of schools. Since they did the recruiting by population, it looks like. All right. Only difference is I have a ring. Yeah, exactly. 97-70. Stokes back with his 20-point game. Back on track. Shot 25 three-pointers. And another, nope, that wasn't a taco. That's only 27. Not enough. Not enough. Ooh, Northern Colorado's got to have injuries. One in 23. I think the coach might be on the hot seat there. Please don't. Okay, I was going to say, I was saying so much trash. Oh, this was at home. This is 2 tacos. That's a 70-point win. Vitelli with 29. It's not how that works, but I was talking so much trash, I was like, please don't lose. Instead, we double tacoed. $70-point lead. Wow. I'm sure the deal is, look at the bench. Yeah, I know. Man with 14, LC with 14, Tigert with 13, Bain with 2, Fernandez with 5, 29 for Vitelli. Corey Stokes probably just didn't get to touch the ball, before the basket went in. $68 free throws. Ha! 48 of the 123 was free throws. Holy cow. We dropped to 9. We just dropped to 9 because of the strength of schedule. You got to be kidding me. Okay, last week of recruiting. Drop to 9. Washington State's really trying to get this guy, I think. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Ooh, close game. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. 14 seconds left. Man, that pressure defense looked kind of cool, though, when I was watching the first half. I was like, it's almost the real-life version of what I'm doing. Especially with that one steal where the guy just kind of grabbed it from the guy and then laid it up. I was like, oh yeah. At Montana, this is the best team that we got to go against. These are the toughest 2 games of the conference right here. 91-54. Held Stokes to 15. $25 of 30 at the line. Oop. All right. Okay, we're 8 now. Okay. You stumbled across College Hoops 2K8. We have successfully built a championship team at Sacramento State. Washington State. Oh, it's always. I'll be honest, anybody who comes in at this point, the question probably has been asked. But that's okay, you can ask it. I just laugh when it's an obvious one. That is not as obvious as others. Washington State. Very early in the season. Oh yeah, we're done recruiting. Recruiting's over. Yep, okay. Recruiting's over. All that's left to do is simulate the last conference game. Come on. That's a sweep of the conference. The Big Sky. Swept by Sacramento State, the defending national champions. Returning all 5 starters. Corey Stokes held to 2 points. But Parham with 24. We had an overtime scare against Portland State at home, and that was the closest we came to losing in the conference. Ever since that overtime scare, we've been dominating. Doing good. We just got through the season. 16-0 in the conference. 28-1, only lost to that Washington State at that neutral site. We had that weird second half where not a single shot was falling. And we slowed it down too. Like, we got a huge lead, we slowed it down and couldn't speed it back up. They are, yeah. What's funny is that because they're all in my camera and I got a lot of space on my camera, I can totally redo the entire thing over on. If I had to build it from scratch, which I don't think I'll have to, but if I did, I could over on Gemini and just sit there all day uploading screenshots to Gemini and rebuild Buzz that way. All right, here we go. We're in the Big Sky tournament. So we only got to win the Big Sky tournament because we ended the season #1 in the conference. We only have to win 2 games to get the automatic bid. So there is your bracket. Let's take a look at Bracketology. The projected bracket has us... We're a 3 seed. The defending champion's a 3 seed? We're 6th in the media poll, or coaches poll. A 3 seed, really? There's your bubble. Marquette, St. Joe's, Alabama. I guess I should probably take a picture of this. Marquette, St. Joe's, Alabama, Duke, Iowa, Stanford, Michigan State, Sacramento State, Texas, Arizona State, BYU, LSU, Boston College, Providence, Georgetown, UAB, Oregon, West Virginia, Indiana. Some. We simulated a lot just now. Washington, UCLA, Auburn, Minnesota, North Carolina, and Washington State, the only blemish on our season. Coaches poll. Duke won. Marquette, St. Joe's, Alabama, Duke, Michigan State, Sac State, Texas, Stanford, LSU, Iowa, Indiana, Georgetown, UCLA, BYU, West Virginia, Providence, UAB, Arizona State, Oregon, North Carolina, Boston College, Minnesota, Syracuse, Memphis, and Washington. Mid-majors. Oh, wow. 5-point game. Nice. Sac State, Drexel, Troy, St. Mary's, Kent State, Akron, Santa Clara, Gonzaga, South Alabama, Nevada, Pepperdine, Bradley, Bucknell, Hofstra, Boise State, Arkansas State, Rider, Western Michigan, Long Beach State, Florida International, Davison, Vermont, Stephen F. Austin, Buffalo, and Ohio. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Big Sky Tournament. We'll watch Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg here on this weekend. I think we're 8 still. Here we go.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Connolly is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for Player of the Year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. The conference tournaments are upon us, and no matchup
you can't join a new conference
this game is a
as a team,
grudge match between
as
a
a
pair
coach.
of the best teams in the Pac-10.
I think I'm going to stay one more year, at least.
And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore.
They have at least 3 championships, then we'll look to move on probably.
A typical game between these teams in the Pac-10.
I like to enjoy the fruits of my labor.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the SEC,
just gotta see what's
LSU
open.
Toppled Alabama.
The LSU Tigers got a big win in this matchup as they were able to snag a huge conference win. It's wins just like this that give you a chance to compete for your conference championship.
Rushing took care of business in this one. His 18 points led all scorers. What I love about him is he plays with attitude, with an edge, what you need in the paint. He's enjoyable to watch, and he produced again in a big-time fashion in this game.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Florida State dismantled Duke.
If anyone tells you they had this pick, Greg, you know they're lying.
It's more dismantling than they usually say.
For a #1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call
Alabama State I left because all my good guys
after
left.
A loss like this.
Yeah.
Florida State played some
after I went to the national
defense.
championship, I didn't win it.
They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end.
Yeah, I couldn't reload at Alabama State. Here, I'm reloading pretty easily, it seems like. The big test is next recruiting slot,
Anytime
where I got to get 6 guys.
Off in the half court, you know you're playing.
But it seems like the West Coast is a lot easier than the East Coast to recruit.
That's our show, everyone.
Less schools,
for all
more
of us here
people.
at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Okay, I'm going to save now. I'm losing a lot next year. Yeah, I'm losing 6 guys after next season. So I got 1 more season, I think, with the majority of guys. We can look here. So currently, Coach Victoriano's 121-40. We had that crazy first year. Then we missed the tournament the second year. Lost in the first round of the Big Sky. That pretty much knocked us out of the tournament, both tournaments. Then second round against Duke, double overtime, couldn't get over Duke. And you have to pick 6 good guys. Yeah, exactly. Then national champion last year, and so we're trying to repeat. Let's see, management. So we're looking at Stokes is now an 88 overall. He is projected to be a lottery pick at the moment in the NBA. Two, like real life. In a conference tournament, I guess 3. It's like real life. Well, every player that was in the game is 1 star. So like if the player was in the game at the beginning, they're all 1 stars. That's just a mark of an original player. Corey Stokes is a real guy, real name from Villanova, who transferred to us. He won a national championship in 08-09 with Villanova, and then he won a championship with us. Somebody said he's probably the first player to win a championship with 2 different teams. That's where he gets the redshirt senior. So let's see. He's graduating now. That's 1, 2. So we got 2 guys graduating now. 3. Gomez, who's a walk-on. We're about to find out. I have no idea. Why we play the game. Why it's fun. They are, but you can go in and change them. They didn't lose the rights. This was before all that. They tried to squeak around it back then by making likenesses and randomizing the names. That's why likeness was such a big deal. But you can go in and change the names. No, they didn't get taken away. They just didn't put the names so they didn't have to pay them. But that's what Corey Stokes, like they made a player that looked like Corey Stokes, wore the same things as Corey Stokes, had the same style as Corey Stokes, and had all the stats of Corey Stokes. And then try to say it's not Corey Stokes. That's what the lawsuit was over. Yep. And there's people who've gone through the game and named every coach and named every player. So, right. So you got Weber. So then the juniors, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got 6 juniors, so there'd be 6 guys that I'd have to replace. All right, Big Sky Tournament. I guess I could simulate it. To be honest, because then it's not really the game. And if you like, and you'd be opening yourself up to a lot of lawsuits. $100-47. Nice. Nice. It was close. They held Stokes to under 20, so I was concerned. I had to sweat that out. You know, I had to, got a little close. Weber State. Weber State is the next Big Sky sacrifice. Please don't. Good. Nail biter. Big Sky belongs to the Hornets. We had one overtime game earlier in the year in the conference, and that was it. No, you cannot switch conferences once you're in the legacy. You can only leave teams. If we win by 30 or less, it's basically a loss. Feels like it at this point. All right, so we go into the tournament 30-1. Bracketology. Has us a 2 in Detroit. And Michigan State's also a 2. This was the championship last year. There's your bubble watch. We need more blood. Dallas, I think. It was American Airlines Center. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Selection Sunday, we're guaranteed a spot. We're the defending national champions. Suit up, everybody. Look your best. It's time for us to defend our title. Stingers up. Selection Sunday.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports NCAA Selection Show. We're all set to show you the seedings and pairings, so get out your bracket sheet, get those pencils ready. Here are the
1 seed.
Of the 65 available tournament bids, 31 are automatically given to conference champions. The tournament committee hands out the remaining 34 bids on an at-large basis. An opening round game will take place on Tuesday night to narrow the field to 64 teams. But before we unveil the brackets for this season, here's a look at the final top 25 media poll of the season. There are a couple of major changes in the rankings as March Madness approaches. The West Virginia Mountaineers jumped all the way from the number 20 spot to number 14.
They're peaking at just the right time, Greg. This is exactly the way you want to be playing going into the
So we're
tournament.
at 7
Also,
now.
a new team has fought its way into the top 25. The Minnesota Golden Gophers break into the poll as the number 25 team. Now let's take a look at the NCAA tournament bubble and see which teams are sitting at home with their fingers crossed, hoping to see their name in the brackets. There are a lot of worthy candidates among these 10 teams, Clark. Which of these bubble teams stands out to you right now?
Gonzaga. And take comfort in the fact that there have been so many great showings by
Washington
non-power
State.
conference schools in the tournament in the past few years.
Third game of the
committee
season.
has really warmed up to those conferences.
And we
Neutral
have a few
site.
more teams in similar position, right, Clark?
Troy did just enough to get on the bubble.
I
but I'm
listened
not
to
sure
chat,
they did
slowed
enough to
down the
get
game,
off
and couldn't
the
get
bubble.
it sped back
There
up
may
to
have
win
been
it.
a few too many bumps in the road for them.
So,
I'm sure it's been a long
not
week
listening
for
to
those
your
teams,
chats
but the wait's
anymore.
almost over. The
I'm playing my
NCAA Selection
game.
Committee has finished its meeting, and we're
I've
ready
won a
to unveil the
championship
top
playing my
4
way.
seeds in this year's tournament. The Stanford Cardinal are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East Regional. On to the second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Iowa Hawkeyes are seeking their first ever NCAA championship. The St. Joseph's Hawks are our third number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the
Why
Final
would I?
Four this year. And finally, our fourth number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The Marquette Golden Eagles are in the tournament field as a number 1 seed for the first time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape
not
up
my
based
fault
on
the
where
other
the
teams
number
didn't
1
get better.
seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the
You gonna
winner
punish
of
me
the
for
Midwest
recruiting well?
Regional will play the winner
Communist.
of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, March the 31st. Then it'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night, April the 2nd. Anything shocking to you about those picks?
I think they got the teams right, but I'm a little curious about how they're ordered. The selection of the top overall seed differs with the opinion of the media, which will raise some eyebrows across
Up
the
by
country.
2 points.
So,
Slow
with
it
the number
down,
1
coach,
seeds out of the
right?
way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional. The Stanford Cardinal are the top seed, finishing at 29-4. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the Pac-10. They will take on the winner of the opening round play-in game between Mississippi Valley State
I
with
did not.
14 wins and
I
Sacred Heart
live-streamed.
from the Northeast Conference. And
Or
now
no,
the number 8
I did watch
seed,
that game,
the
I
Memphis
did.
Tigers, come into the tournament first in their
That was the only
conference
game
during
I
the
watched.
regular season.
That was a good
and were
game.
semifinalists
Then I
in their
live-streamed.
conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Drexel Dragons, who were regular season champions in their conference, finishing at 23-6.
Yeah, I didn't get a-
UAB
I didn't
comes
get a
in as the
1
number
seed.
5 seed.
I hear
finishing
timeouts
at
are magical.
25-6. And they will
Miss
take
you,
on the
Pac-12.
12th seed
You
from the
mean
Metro
Pac-10?
Atlantic Conference. The Rider Bronx, with 23 wins. Brigham Young enters the field as the number 4 seed
That's how
from
far
the
back
Mountain
this
West
goes.
Conference. This is their 24th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the Big Green of Dartmouth. Finished the season with 21
I saw highlights
wins.
after
The
the
Brigham
stream,
Young
yeah.
Cougars are a team that is just so powerful and strong up front. I would put their front court up against just about any other teams in the nation right now.
Bare
It's
bones,
always good to have
actual
strong guard
console,
play, but if you ask most coaches,
installed on
I
the hard
guarantee you
drive.
they take the good big man over the good little man most times.
Triggered by
Their
the
interior
disc.
play should serve them very well in this competition.
The Georgia
Oh,
Tech
sounds
Yellow
good,
Jackets
man.
are in as the number 6 seed. They'll be taking on the number 11 seed, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, with 21 wins. Duke comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 25-7. Texas State comes in to face them at number 14 with 19 wins in the tournament championship of the Southland Conference. Our number 7 seed is from the ACC. The North Carolina Tar Heels were rewarded for
You're
their
not wrong.
outstanding play this season with an at-large bid.
We
and a ticket
simulated
to
the
Big
entire,
Game. They are going to play
conference
the number
schedule.
10 seed.
We
The
had
St.
one
Mary's
overtime
Gale,
win,
who were
otherwise the rest was
semifinalists
pretty-
in their conference
pretty,
tournament,
pretty
finishing
good.
at 23-8. Next up is the number 2 seed. The Arizona State Sun Devils have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Pac-10. They'll be going up against the number 15 seed, the UC Irvine Anteaters, with 21
we
wins.
also,
this will be their
very
second appearance
injuries,
in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school.
There's just a couple
Looking into the
nicks.
future a little bit, this bracket looks
So that's
poised for a
good.
Titanic
It's actually the
matchup in the
healthiest
regional
I've been
final.
through a
If
simulation.
the top 2 seeds can take care of business in the first 3 rounds, we have the possibility of a classic Elite 8 meeting. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional. The Iowa Hawkeyes are the top seed, finishing at 29-3. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the Big Ten. They'll take on the Howard Bison, the number 16 ranked team.
Yep.
This is their 3rd appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. Auburn comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 21-8. Florida comes in to face them at number 9 with 21 wins, and the hopes of becoming America's darling with an underdog run through the regional. Texas enters the field as the number 5 seed from the Big 12. This marks their 28th appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed. The Boise State Broncos finished the season with 24 wins.
The Texas Longhorns are a team I love watching play. They've been one of the highest scoring teams in the country, and I don't see any reason for them to slow down during the tournament. If they can dictate the tempo of a game and force the other team to run with them, they are very hard to deal with. I wouldn't put it past these guys to make a run this year.
Oregon comes in as the number 4 seed.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of kids want to play for like the
21-10.
A10.
And they'll take on the 13th seed from the Mountain West Conference, the UNLV Runnin' Rebels, with 20 wins. And now the number 6 seed, the San Diego State Aztecs, come into the tournament after finishing 2nd in their conference during the regular season. And were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Virginia Cavaliers, who were 5th in their conference, finishing at 18-12. The West Virginia Mountaineers are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, with 17 wins. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Arkansas Razorbacks have established themselves as one of the best teams from the SEC. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Syracuse Orange, with 21 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Our number 2 seed is from the SEC. The LSU Tigers come into the NCAA tournament as winners of their regular season and conference tournament championships. They're going to play the number 15 seed, the Indiana State Sycamores, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 16-17.
Entryway of
Some of the lower seeds in this bracket have the ability to not only compete with the high seeds, but win a few games. The potential for a Cinderella or 2 in this bracket is definitely there. On to our 3rd bracket of the day. Let's take a look at the Midwest Regional. The St. Joseph's Hawks are the top seed, finishing at 28-3. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the A10. They'll take on the Missouri-Kansas City Kangaroos, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their first appearance all time in the NCAA tournament. Our number 8 seed is from the West Coast Conference. The Pepperdine Waves are on a hot streak, having just won their conference tournament championship.
Played
They're
LSU,
going to play the number 9 seed,
Villanova,
the Wisconsin Badgers, who were 5th in their conference,
UCLA,
finishing at 20-11.
The
UCLA
Penn
Bruins
State,
are in as the number 5 seed. They'll be taking on the number 12 seed, the Hofstra Pride, with 23 wins. Georgetown enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Big East. This marks their 28th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the Vermont Catamounts. Finished the season with 24 wins.
The Georgetown Hoyas do the one thing that all great teams absolutely must do, and that's play tremendous team defense. These guys have been shutting down opponents all year with a combination of speed, intelligence, and sheer determination. There have been NCAA championship teams of all shapes and sizes, but all of them played good, strong defense.
Florida State comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 23-9. And they take on the 11th seed from the Big 12, the Iowa State Cyclones, with 19 wins. And now the number 3 seed, the Alabama Crimson Tide, come into the tournament after finishing 2nd in their conference during the regular season.
And I couldn't get the offense back moving when I got the starters in.
They are going to play the number 14 seed, the Oklahoma Sooners, who came in 1st in their conference tournament, finishing at 16-15. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Minnesota Golden Gophers have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Big Ten.
Rhythm.
They'll be going up against the number
And
10
momentum.
seed, the Pittsburgh Panthers, with 22 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Sacramento State comes in as the number 2 seed, finishing at 30-1. High Point
Stingers
comes in
up.
to face them at number 15.
Oh, we already
with
played High
19
Point.
wins in the tournament championship of the Big South.
Hey.
It's the first question every selection Sunday. Which is the toughest bracket? Well, this bracket looks to me like it wins that prize this year. Not only are the top seeds strong, the lower seeds can be dangerous as well. And finally, let's have a look at the West Regional. The Marquette Golden Eagles are the top seed, finishing at 28-4. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big East. They'll take on the Eastern Illinois Panthers, the number 16 ranked team. This is their 3rd appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Next up is the number 8 seed. The Washington State Cougars have established themselves as one of the best teams.
Well, you know, the committee
from
probably
the
got
Pac-10.
mad that I
They'll
won
be
the
going up against the
championship.
number 9 seed.
I
the
wasn't supposed to
Akron
win.
Zips, with 25 wins. This marks their 4th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament.
Because, you know,
Washington
the
comes in
committee's
as the number
not
5
full of
seed,
big schools.
finishing at 22-10.
Nah.
And they will take on the 12th seed from the Patriot League, the Bucknell Bison, with 26 wins. Boston College comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 23
they're all
6.
upstanding
Davidson
citizens
comes in
that
to face them at number 13 with 27
don't care about
wins
the size of
in
your
the tournament
school.
and regular season championships of the Southern Conference. Our number 6 seed is from the Big Ten. The Indiana Hoosiers were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Troy Trojans, who finished 2nd in their conference tournament, finishing at 23-6. The Providence Friars are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Jacksonville Dolphins, with 23 wins. And now the number 7 seed, the Rice Owls, come into the tournament as the 4th place team in their conference during the regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Kansas State Wildcats, who were regular season champions in their conference, finishing at 21-10. Michigan State enters the field as the number 2 seed from the Big Ten. This will be their 26th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 15 seed. The Loyola Ramblers finished the season with 17 wins.
The Michigan State Spartans are certainly a team to watch out for. They're a tremendous all-around team.
Will we get a rematch?
To beat anyone.
Can we get a rematch? I don't know if we can.
They can be one of the highest-ranked teams in the nation by accident. This is a dangerous team that knows how to win, and I would not take them lightly.
There are going to be some incredible matchups in the later rounds of this bracket if the top seeds can avoid the early upsets.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate
it. We can look forward to some real heavyweight battles. What are your thoughts on our top 16 seeds, Clark?
Arizona State
I wanted a
surprised me with
rematch.
their seed. I thought their performance this season would put them in as a 3 seed. Stanford
is the least impressive to me of all the number 1s.
Dang.
I'm not saying that I think they are pushovers. I just think
Shade
that
for
they have
Stanford.
the best chance of being knocked out.
Hold on, let me fill up my bracket,
now, let's
right?
see how the conference representation fares. The Pac-10 gets 6 teams. The ACC with 6. 6 out of the Big East. The SEC gets 5 teams.
What a down year for the non-power conferences. We're used to seeing at least one of those conferences compete on the level of the power conferences. But not this year.
Could have got 2 in for the Big Sky if I would have lost on purpose the championship
None of those
game.
conferences got more than 1 team in the tourney, and I don't expect any
That'd have
David
been
and
funny.
Goliath stories out of the teams.
2 out of the Big Sky.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in the A-10. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference. Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams coming out of there. But this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
And then be a 12
Let's come back
seed,
to the
yeah.
bubble teams that we mentioned earlier in the show and see which of the teams were able to get into the tournament.
Virginia played in one of the power conferences, and that counts for a few extra wins in the eyes of the NCAA, whether it's right or not. But let's not take anything away from them. They had a nice year.
While they start prepping for their first-round games, the 5 teams on the other side of the page will be full-time students again.
Gonzaga
did not have a strong finish to the season, and it cost them an NCAA tournament bid. That just goes to show you how much weight the committee places on how you're playing at the end of a season.
All right, Clark, now that we know all the
Kent
teams
State
and
got
matchups,
robbed.
time to get the tournament underway and let the madness take over.
Greg, let's throw the ball up right now. I can't wait to get started. I hope this is an NCAA tournament that gives a lot of those special
I don't know if we
moments
are.
that stay with
I
us
kinda
for
just
years
wanna-
to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports
Once we
Studios,
set it up,
I'm Greg Gumbel.
I just kinda wanna
Thanks
get
for
into
joining
the
us
game.
on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
We've been simulating all day. We can look. So the tournament tree that we just went through. Playing game is Mississippi Valley State made the play-in game. Holy cow, Flowers has already improved the program. In one season, Mississippi Valley State went from number 339 to number 287 and won the SWAC championship. What an improvement. NIT, or no, that's season tournament there. Other way. Kent State Grambling, Arkansas State Connecticut. UConn's in the NIT. Ha! Florida A&M Santa Clara, Oral Roberts UTEP, Mississippi State Austin PA, Kentucky Bradley, Ohio Villanova, Coastal Carolina Gonzaga. UConn might actually win a tournament. Just won't be the big one. So we are... We can totally have a rematch. Oh, that's awesome. The rematch can happen. We're over in the Midwest. Oh, the championship game could be a rematch. Izzo versus Victoriano. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right. Kentucky, Gonzaga, Villanova, UConn, NIT. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. We're going to start the tournament when I return. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick and grab something to drink. Be back. Well, I tried to save a little money. We got Shasta tonight. Mountain Rush. 0 sugar. Yeah. Kind of one of those things where it's like, tastes just like something's missing. Yeah, just not the same. All right. Right? Exactly. Hey, thank you for the 5-stream streak over on Twitch. All right. Michigan's going to beat Bama. There is no alternate uniforms for Sacramento State. All right. Here we go.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Coach, you are back in the tournament once again with your defending champion Sacramento State Hornets team. The entire starting lineup ran the table from the 6th seed last year. Now that you are the 2 seed, does that change anything? Are you going to change your approach this time around as you begin with the 15 seed High Point?
No, we're going to just keep doing the same thing. The goal is to win every game. We lost one game this season earlier, and since then, we've determined that we're just going to keep winning till they throw another trophy at us and they send us home. You know, because that's the goal of every team here. You just keep playing till they send you home. And, you know, we're just going to take care of what we do, set the tempo. We're not going to try to be anybody else. And we're here to defend our title and bring home another one. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up.
College Hoops 2K.
Washington State.
The Panthers take on the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at Lawrence Joel Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. And Telly, he's right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence.
6.
Fofana is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
The Hornets have it, and March Madness is underway.
And it looks like they'll start the game in minute.
Stokes, nice move.
Corey Stokes
scores the opening field goal. And they lead by 2. The Panthers will retain possession. Fofana inbounds the ball. Poked away, and it's scooped up by Stokes.
The intercept. What great reflexes.
Held on to it too long.
And picked that one off easily.
I didn't release when I should have.
Our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. who has some info for us.
Vern, before the game, I had a word with the Hornets coach. He stressed that this game is just as important as any other in the tournament, no matter what the round is or what the matchup might look like on paper. He said every team here has earned its place, and we need to take this game.
Fab Wilmot for 3. Yep, I do.
Is in the back of his mind, Vern.
Thank you, Tracy. It's shameful to give any guy on the floor that good a look. They got burned. The last play was back in by Coach. It's free, and it's controlled by Highpoint.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief bird.
He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes uses the crossover. Passes it to the high post. Vitelli. It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Curler. The D was really ready for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Dishes it to the right wing. Three-pointer by Stokes. He's 1 for 2 from downtown. Chan tosses it up court. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Stokes has it right wing. Last shot was buried for 3.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Knocks it loose, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Burlow brings it up himself. Chan catches it right side. Carroll passes back to the wing. Outright. Tosses it up. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Fofana. It's a 6-point game.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Skips it to the right. Parham backs him down with the hook shot. Burlow
Oh, come on, Parham.
Still a 6-point lead. Leads him with the pass. Good look by Chan. He's got 2. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. Weber dumps it to the middle. Parham shoots it. Hits the jumper. The Panthers take their first time out of the game.
Yeah, very chill. We're in the tournament. We simulated the conference schedule. And we're rolling to try to repeat.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
What are you up to?
Newton makes his first appearance.
Other than, of course, watching me. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Cool. All right, all right.
Pass left wing for 3. Collected inside by Weber. And it's a 6-point game. The alley-oop.
Yes!
After that rebound hard.
Would have been cooler with a dunk, but I'll take it. Yeah, we still do it. Just reload because everybody else is working.
Inbounds the ball. Chan has it on the strike. Bennett beats it to the wing. Snatched by Parham, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
Well, you can't afford to spot the other team.
Oh.
Points, Vern. They're in
I was
danger
hoping.
of letting this game be over before the second half.
Carroll launches one from beyond the arc. Buries it. They narrow it to 5.
Yeah, it was a heat check.
Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Parham bounces it to the wing. Backs in. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by High Point. Goes to the crossover. Wilma can't get it to fall inside. But they're still out in front by 5. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, High Point came to play.
Down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Throws it up. Corralled by Fofana.
Great job on the D getting a hand up in his face.
Bennett gets it left wing. Newton with the shot.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Parham backs him down. Nails it from 9 feet. They're up 19-14. Stolen by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
Weber. Parham lobs it to the left. Takes it up. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Right? Yeah.
He makes the first.
B team.
Panthers are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets them both. The Hornets
Very talented.
A whole different group in. Fofana inbounds the ball. It's tipped, but it's retrieved by Fofana. Chan hands it off. Bold pass, but it's recovered by High Point. Man pulls it in. About 6.5 minutes left in the half.
He can live with that miss. He was open, and he knows that
Chan Fernandez. Coast to coast.
High Point has had serious problems with their interior defense.
Come on, Tiger.
The head coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy. Moody passes it up court. Perimeter. Puts it up. Misses the three-pointer.
I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Maybe he thought he had less time on the shot clock.
Elsie. Nice little crossover. Misses the first. Good on number 2. High Point calls time.
Good job, guys. Keep pulling away. Another minute or 2 of solid team basketball. Set the tone, men. Win on 3.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Fofana inbounds the ball.
Oh, thought he had the...
Newton. They're bringing the double team. Fofana gets it right wing.
Fofana is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how he...
Man to the hoop!
By Man.
That's a grown man.
Poked loose, but it's recovered by Moody. Feeds right side. Chan takes the shot. Can't get the bucket from 18 feet.
They've got to learn to be patient on offense. Good shots will come if you don't rush them.
The triple was off the mark by Elson. They've still got a 12-point lead. With the floater, grabbed by Osborne.
There's nothing he can do but shake his head on that one and move on.
Newton hands it off. Catches it, high post. Fofana releases from 16 feet. On the money. They're now behind by 10. Man inbounds the ball. The steal by Moody. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
Raul with the block.
Just over
Raul.
Fernandez passes to the free throw.
Raul dunked it. Raul dunked it.
You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Oh, really?
That's on the free throw for the three-point play. The Hornets are putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor.
Raul actually dunked the basketball. Kind of puts a tear in your eye.
Point coach saw something out there. He wants
Tear
to
in
make
your
some
eye.
adjustment. He burned this time out to get his players' attention.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Beautiful. Do, 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 do.
Switch, baby, switch. Gerlach inbounds the ball. Top of the key from downtown. Hauled down inside by Weber. Sacramento State takes it up court. They're on a 14-4 run.
Nice effort to get the shot off, but the foul threw off his concentration just enough.
Shooting 2. He can't get the first. Azubuike checks in for the first time. He sinks the second. Stikes. No luck on the three-point attempt. High Point is having big problems from beyond the arc. And I think Tracy has something.
That's a foul.
Tracy?
The head coach wants to see his players move more effectively without the ball so they can get better looks at the basket. He told his guys, if you get to the open spot on the floor, I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. Azubuike inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. It's stolen by Stokes. That's his second steal of the contest. The finisher. Harrell yanks it down.
Really, Stokes?
They're bringing the double team. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Bennett, he misses the first. Going to come away empty from the line. The Hornets with a lot of momentum. Poked away, but it's tracked down by Stokes.
And one for Stokes.
shot is good for a three-point play. Stipes inbounds the ball. Deflected, but it's recovered by High Point. Carroll. Azubuike feeds it to the left wing.
Oh, the block.
I guarantee that's going to be in the back of their heads next time. They're going in for a shot.
Top of the key. Passes it to the left block. The teardrop
oh, come
off
on.
the line by Weber. But they still lead by 17. Intercepted by Parham. The break is on. Finishes in close. And they're now out in front by 19.
Right.
Tip. And it's gathered up by Stokes.
The shot was clearly affected by the contact there. Good call.
Slow what? Yeah.
Knocks down the first one.
Did you say speed it up? I think he said we're going too slow.
And he'll come away 1 of 2.
I'd have to agree. Feel a little sluggish.
How much fun are they having?
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. That last long two was missed by Bennett. They've got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense can be a good offense.
More speed.
Hooks free, and it's scooped up by Gilmore. Stokes takes up
Stokes for 3.
He's shooting 75% from deep.
No, I want Taco.
Stipes inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Moody.
Fab. Fab's a monster on the defensive end.
Bennett.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Vitelli is whistled.
Vitelli!
And that will be his second foul.
What are you doing?
The Panthers are making substitutions.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
No sloppy fouls. Only good ones.
Dishes to the right wing. O'Fonnell can't put an end to the scoring drought.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Takes it up.
Parham.
Inside, and it's dumped home by Parham. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. High Point is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The head coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. 44 seconds left in the first half.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Coach, speed it up. More blood. Right?
He completes the three-point play. Stipes inbounds the ball. Tipped away. And it's controlled by Sacramento State. Stokes double clutches. Stipes yanks it down inside.
The D really did his job there to make him change the shot.
Here's the spin move. Stolen by Parham. It's one-on-one. Goes up, packed on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. He'll take the foul.
That dunk was personal,
clearly got
right?
some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Can't sink the first. He's off on the second. Jensen catches it, top of the key. Skip pass, high post. O'Fonnell fires. Good from downtown. But they're still behind by 24. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilmot passes way down court. The Hornets turn this one over out of bounds.
Dang it. Oh, we had a turnover. I was trying to call timeout when the ball was in the air.
That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 48-24. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Stokes has been just deadly, Vern. The hoop must look 5 feet wide to him right now because it doesn't seem like he's missing anything, inside or out. He's been an offensive force. Absolutely on fire.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Not a one seed, the disrespect. I know. I know. All right. You know what? The press is going to ask me what I asked you here at the half, or what I said to you. So I'm going to do this. I'm disappointed you didn't hit 50. What in the world? You're a 2 seed, defending champion, and you can't score 50 in the first round of the first half. All right, all right. Enough of that. Okay, the real stuff. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Big Body. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can also have Twitch Prime. Just got to link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Then you get a subscription included with your Prime to any channel on Twitch that has a sub button like me. I appreciate all the support. Thank you so much. And we got another. It is I'm Rose HD. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. Hey, we gotta clean up some things. We got a whole nother half to go. But I like the tenacity. We gotta keep that killer instinct going. You keep playing till I pull you off the court or that clock hits 0. I don't want to see a letdown or a slowdown. I don't want to see a scramble. I want to see running on defense to the shooter. I want to see blocks. I want to see steals. I want to see the same intensity that got us here, the same intensity that won you a championship and that makes you the defending champion. All right, was that animated enough? Let's get out there, man. Stickers up. Keep doing what we're doing. It's working. Break it down.
Family on 3. Family on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Family.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Corey Stokes is leading your Hornets to this huge lead at the half with 17 points. Your Sacramento State team is excelling in all aspects of the game.
Well, except for free throws.
Well, yes, your free throw shooting could be better, but isn't that just splitting hairs at this point? What more can you do?
I mean, what we could do is get out of here with the win. Just keep going, no slowdown, and because we want to run all the way to the championship and run home with another trophy. We're here to defend our honor. Stickers up. Thank you so much to another Prime subscription from Coach Ty 25. Thank you so much, Tracy. Thank you. Let's get this done. Oh man. Okay. I mean, yep. We're play the guys that got you here. Like she didn't know what Twitch is.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
At halftime, I caught up with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working, the turnovers they've called.
Wow. Thank you so much to Shi. Thank you for your Prime subscription. 5 months. Thank you for your 5-month subscription. I appreciate it. Have I tried to revamp the roster? Oh, the revamped? You mean like the thing that you need, the thing that might not be the thing? No.
And the chaos they created in the backcourt was exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy. And he splits the free throws. Fofana dumps it off. Knocks it loose.
And it's scooped up by Wilmot. Well, he tried to sell the shot, but the D was alert and didn't buy. Good steal following the pump fake.
That one was
Corey Stokes for 3.
He's
20.
11 for the game.
Hey, thank you. Oh, no, you're fine. It was great. It was perfect.
Fofana inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. But it's tracked down by Fofana.
Fofana. Now it's Chan. Is it Johnny Chan?
Carroll gets it left wing from long range. The shot was short by Chan. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Oh, I was going to say.
Marked by Stokes. Chan skips it to the wing. Swings it to the wing. Fofana shoots it. Hits the tray. He's shooting 40% for the game. The crossover. Takes it up. Fouls as he went up. And he'll go to the line for a couple.
Yeah, we're going.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
I feel a career day for Stokes coming on.
He gets them both.
It's Stokes' last run in the tournament.
Inbounds the ball. Carroll hands it off. Fofana behind the arc. Hits it. 16 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Wilmot, the crossover. Answers
Wilmot for 3.
By 27.
Stokes with the screen.
Right around 10 minutes left in the second half. Gerloff throws the pass offline, and it heads out of bounds.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either.
You can see Stokes with a little smile after that screen.
Leads him in. Stokes goes up.
And one!
He'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Right.
Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
Can't convert the three-point play. The Panthers with some difficulties. Carroll catches it, left wing. Dishes, left wing. Bofana, another steal.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up.
And one for Vitelli.
Work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Newton got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
Whew. The swarm and press.
No good. And they don't get the three-point.
Can we make free throws, though?
Need to find some answers here. From deep, gets the bucket. He's 5 for 10 from three-point.
All right. We're going to be like that.
Inbounds the ball. Goes to the crossover.
Yeah, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and kick.com.
Knocks down the first one. Azubuike is coming onto the floor. He's off on the second. High Point may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Panthers just
first round of the NCAA tournament.
Meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
That's his second personal foul. Penalty situation.
Thursday through Sunday. Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Central. Friday through Sunday at 7 p.m. Central.
He makes the first.
We're doing March Mania till April 2nd, where every stream is College Hoops 2K8. Then after that, it'll go to Sundays.
He gets the second.
The week after Easter.
Newton inbounds the ball. Right around 9 minutes left in the second half. The Panthers will take a timeout.
Whew. All right, men. I'm going to give you at least two more minutes out there on the court. Make the most of it.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Can we make our free throws?
Passes it to the elbow. Newton feeds it to the top of the key. Carroll gets it to throw. He's got 11. Stokes with the crossover. It's blocked. The Panthers down big.
He read that shot so beautifully. He knew exactly when to go up and get that one. Wonderful execution.
Sinks it. And they're now behind by 25. Nice little crossover. Goes up. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Azubuike inbounds the ball.
You could hear a pin drop here, Vern. These fans are really sitting on their hands right now.
Passes right wing. Carroll to the rim.
Oh, what a block.
There, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. That last basket was very
31 for Stokes.
The Panthers are really struggling. Azubuike. Chan dishes it to the left wing. Nice touch on that last three by Carroll.
The disparity in threes is tremendous. They're just shooting the lights out.
And their opponents simply cannot keep up. No good on that last shot by Stokes. Right around 7 minutes left in the second half. Raises up. Got into the paint. And the offensive board by Azubuike. Flipped up and in on that last layup.
He's not going to miss one of these playing that soft. They need some enthusiasm.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes takes it up. Banks it off the glass and in. 33 points.
33.
All in scoring. The Panthers have got a lot of ground to make up. Leads him in. Outside. To the bucket. Got the hoop. Was fouled. And he'll go to the line.
Terrific work to absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
Hey, what's up?
Good for the three-point play. Moody didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Pick them clean. Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Stokes. Stokes gets it left wing. Pass left wing. Harum gets it baseline. Vitelli releases. Drains it from the corner. They're in front, 72-47. Stykes inbounds the ball. The Panthers with some abysmal stats.
The high point coach saw something out there he didn't like.
What's up, man?
Called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
B team. Hey, good job, starters. That's it for you guys.
Well, let's get back to the action. Sacramento State is subbing a whole different group in.
B team time.
Chan bounces it to the high post. Passes to the right. Releases from 16 feet. Rebounded inside by Moody.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
No, we won't. We won't.
And he makes the first.
I don't know. As much as I've ripped on the Kings. Actually, that would be probably the reason why they want me as the GM.
He gets the second to fall as well. Man inbounds the ball. Elsey uses the crossover. He made the defense look like they were standing still.
That's what athleticism brings you. An opportunity to break down the other side at will.
B team.
The Panthers down big.
I'm disappointed.
Stykes dumps it off. Chan shoots from the corner. It falls short. Usually if he gets any sort of room, he nails it.
If I'm the defense, I don't let him get another chance from there.
Beats it to the perimeter. Crosses it over. Man catches it. Baseline. Unloads.
Man!
And
The long two.
27. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Chan from the baseline. Osborne corrals it, and that's his 4th rebound thus far.
Well, the defense should realize they got lucky on that one. He'll drill that shot 9 out of 10 times.
No, you can't. Not once you start the legacy.
Shoots a 3. Yanked down by Osborne. Teager way up court. They'll give him that one every day of the week.
Way out of his range.
Man dishes it to the right side. Corner. Ilse from deep. Jensen boxes out and grabs the rebound. It's 1-on-1. Goes up.
That's how you do it, Vern. Clear that space under the glass and pounce on that rebound.
Right.
But they're still down by 25. Ilse, the crossover.
Nice
Elsie!
touch there on the way in.
Whoop.
Stipes inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. Swings it to the wing. Jensen. Osborne grabs the rebound inside. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be wide open.
Last attempt.
That looked cool until he didn't make it.
Skips it to the right side. Newton gets it down low. Feeds far side. Goes to the crossover. Man tosses it up. Gets
Man with the 3.
He's 3 for 5 for the game.
Only during the games. We're not at the stadium.
Chan has had some difficulties.
You don't take the banner with you and put it on the sideline.
Hands it off. Leads him with the pass. Man, nice little crossover.
This guy can use...
Would be a little cocky to do there, right? All right, Man's doing good. We need Demonby and Bane.
Finishing traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
The Panthers need to find some answers here. Last basket was made by Chan. Sacramento State takes its first timeout of the game. They're getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Bane!
Demonby inbounds the ball. Teager takes it up. Count it.
Teager and 1. Make a suit out of it, right?
Fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern. Attacks on the free throw for the three-point play.
2:15 left in the game. Leads him in. Gets a piece of it.
Get it out of there. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Missed shot in the paint by Demonby. Has it down low. The last layup is dropped in by Fofana.
Tremendous feed right there. So pretty.
More blood. We need more blood. The scoring is slowed.
Demonby inbounds the ball. Ilse dumps it off. Bane passes it to the left wing. Last ray off the mark by Demonby.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Bennett, the spin move. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position at the right place at the right time yet again.
Uses the crossover.
There you go.
The Panthers have got a lot of ground to make up. From downtown. Hit the front of the rim and bounced out. Off the mark by Chan.
He didn't have a lot of room out there, and it kept him from getting comfortable on that shot.
O'Funk pulls the trigger. On target for the strike.
What a beauty of a shot. A great display of his mid-range game.
Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by O'Funk. Great anticipation and quick hand.
It's a deuce the other way if you don't protect the basketball.
Hey, what's up? Going pretty good. How's yours?
Demonby inbounds the ball. 8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go.
Bane!
Bucket down low.
Bane! I think everybody got a point now.
To the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Bofana puts it up. Drains it for three. Feeds it far side. Stolen.
Oh, now we're getting sloppy.
Great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
That's his first personal foul. Third team.
Right. Portal time.
Goes up. Knocks down the first one.
It's the NCAA tournament.
Carroll picks it up. He gets them both. Demonby inbounds the ball. Keegan can't knock it down from the right block. Takes it up. Collected inside by Tigers. And that's the ball game. The Panthers, 88-64. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Got to play defense for sportsmanship.
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio.
I think it's very disrespectful.
With the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
I'm playing my 11 and 12th guy on the bench.
Crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. So long, everybody.
All right. 31-1, defending champion as the 2 seed against the 15 seed High Point. Second time we played them. High Point Panthers. 88-64. We weren't very crisp at the end of the half, but it worked. Right? Let's see, 50% from 3, even with a lot of the bad decisions. Yeah. Free throws are not looking good for later in the tournament, that's for sure. Or guys could not cover Stokes. Great game. Good win. We got a lot to clean up there in the second half, and we got to make some better free throws down the stretch. But, first round of the tournament, we took care of business. We're here to, run the table again. And this is always the first step. You got to take care of that first round. You can't look past it. We're looking straight at who's ever in front of us and in our way to repeat. I thought Stokes had a phenomenal game. I thought the guys did a good job of supporting each other down the stretch. But Stokes with 33, Parham, 8 points. The bench played very balanced and very awesome across the board. Everybody got in on the scoring. The only thing you wish is that you were hitting free throws better. But, as far as how the game went and the ebb and flow, I thought things went pretty well. And I think here in the tournament, we're looking pretty good. We faced High Point earlier. And, it's good to know the opponent. So with that, from here, we'll see if Minnesota or Pitt will win to see who we play next. We're going to be watching that next game. So, that's where we are. All right, moving on. All right, so let's see who advanced. Minnesota beat Pitt 76-44. Alabama beat Oklahoma. Florida State over Iowa State. Georgetown over Vermont. UCLA over Hofstra. Pepperdine over Wisconsin. St. Joe's over UMKC. So far, a lot of chalk. LSU over Indiana. Syracuse upsets Arkansas. If that's even an upset. West Virginia over Western Kentucky. San Diego State over Virginia. Very, very chalky. Oregon, Texas. Florida upsets Auburn. And Iowa over Howard. Pretty chalky on that side. It was Sacred Heart over Mississippi Valley State. Stanford over Sacred Heart. Memphis over Drexel. UAB over Rider. BYU over Dartmouth. Texas Tech over Georgia Tech. 89-84. Duke over Texas State. North Carolina over St. Mary's. Arizona State over UC Irvine. Marquette over Eastern Illinois. Washington State over Akron. Bucknell upsets Washington 84-71. Boston College over Davison. Indiana over Troy. Providence over Jacksonville. Kansas State upsets Rice. And Michigan State over Loyola. So we had a couple upsets, but not a whole lot. Actually, UNC has already beat Arizona State to go to the Sweet 16. Syracuse upset LSU already to go to the 16. So it is Sacramento State against Minnesota. We go from a big talent gap to a even team. This is big. This matters. All right. First tested opponent since December 16th. It is March 17th. First Power Conference opponent since before Christmas. Here we go.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. You and your Hornets are 5 wins away from becoming back-to-back champions, but your real first test in the tournament is next in 7-seeded Minnesota. Many say you might be rusty against a quality opponent you haven't faced on in 4 months. Is this the type of game that would worry a coach of a team like yours that has been rolling through the competition?
Nah, not at all. You know, we just got to play our game. We play whoever's in front of us. We're part of, every opponent is a quality opponent if you're struggling. And the thing is that we just got to play our game. We can't worry about the opponent too much other than stopping what they're doing and playing good defense together and taking good shots on the offensive end. I think if we just be who we are and do what we did to get here and to win it all last year, I think we'll be fine, Tracy. So thank you. Stickers up. Hold on, let me get into the game. Nice. All right. All right, man, you heard the press all the last couple days. The defending national champions hasn't played anybody since before Christmas. You gotten soft. You've been playing a bunch of paper tigers. I want you to remember that. You still have no respect right now. Need to get out there and play the type of basketball that brought you to the championship and won it. Get out there and play like champions. Champions show up every possession and they take care of the details. We got too sloppy last week and we got to make our free throws. We got to make crisp passes and we got to keep our leads. Because you get no do-overs from here on out. You want to do something amazing and go back-to-back? Then show it out there with a win. Let's get out there and do it, man. Stickers up. Break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three. 1, 2, 3, finish.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Sacramento State Hornets take on the Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Do not.
Welcome, college hoop fans,
because that does superhuman things.
We're here at
Washington State
Coliseum. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot. Right, he's one of the strongest power forwards in the country. I love his offensive awareness. He knows how to manipulate defenders and really gets in their heads. Weber is also a capable power forward. He's got impressive ball handling ability for a big fella. He's just as comfortable facing up as posting up. Both looking to lead their teams to a win.
No,
we'll
played it.
Who succeeds.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip and will get this one started.
The game has just begun and they're already in the minute.
Grab by Hale. Coleman, the finisher. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Minnesota could be in for a big night. These players love playing with each other, Vern. You can see the tremendous chemistry they have.
Can't convert the three.
Hold on. Soda exploded out of the cup. Fun. Hey guys, wait till after the game. We haven't won yet. We're actually kind of down.
Three-point play. Packed on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Knocks down the first one.
Thank you.
And he splits the free throws. dishes it to the free throw line. Harlan puts the hammer down. He's got two.
Mr. Idaho setting the tone.
Poked away, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Weber passes it to the left. The shot was short by Vitelli.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with your best shooter and don't give him any easy looks.
It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Stokes. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then count.
There you go! Weber!
By Weber.
Great job taking it to the 10 against the smaller player.
Woo, what a cut to the basket.
Under 11 minutes left in the half. They're going to double team him. Hale has it on the elbow.
Shooting 2.
Almost like the lid's not sealed. Hold on.
He misses the first.
Yeah, the seal is broken. I got it now. Okay.
He sinks the second. Parham inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover. Wilmer puts it up.
Why not just lay up on the side?
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a feel for meeting the shooter's release point.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with Coach Smith. He's aware that they're not going to get any free passes, and he said he told his players as hard as they had to work for a win in the regular season, they're going to have to work twice as hard here in the tournament. They handled the first round well,
all right.
He wants to see them work even harder.
Man, with all the distractions right now. Still looking for those active mods.
Thank you, Tracy.
That's a great shot. His man didn't give him much room, though, but he was still able to knock it down.
Under 10 minutes left in the half. Zahn passes it up court. Takes it up. Got the bucket and the foul.
2 fouls for Stokes.
We'll go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
Terrific work to absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Parham inbounds the ball. Passes down low. Tip, but it's recovered by Zahn. Hale catches it, high post. Coleman for three. Shepard snatches the rebound. Shepard
with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Leads him in. Weber beats it to the wing. Lets it go. The offensive board gathered by Weber.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Knocks down the first one. The Golden Gophers will bring out some reserves. Gets the second to fall as well. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. Skips it to the high post. Zahn from 18 feet away. Bullseye. They push their lead to 5. Elsie bounces it to the right wing. Weber knocks it down from 20 feet away. But they're still behind by 3.
Every other year they have a March Madness court. It's kind of a soft bug.
Dish, top of the key. Hess gets it outright. Coleman dishes it far side. It's blocked.
What a play. He followed his man right up and was able to get a hand on the ball.
Goes up, can't convert. But he'll go to the line for 2.
Team foul. Shooting 2.
He makes the first. Shepard is coming onto the floor.
Jeans, as usual.
He gets them both. Passes it back to the high post. Coleman takes the shot. It's in. The 3. And they're now up by 4. Parham inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Hit him it.
Shepard gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Wilmot, the crossover, the steal, under 8 minutes left in the half. The finisher. The lay-in was good by Coleman. And they're out in front by 6. Leads him with the pass. Parham gets the board inside. The last shot laid gently in. Both teams come fast and hard out of the gate.
Which one will start to wear out is my only question.
Stolen by Wilmot. The alley-oop. Elsie.
That's too easy. The D's got to get on him before he gets to the rim.
Coleman inbounds the ball. Deflected, but it's tracked down by Coleman. Goodwin tosses it up court. Pokes free, but it's recovered by Minnesota. Goes up. Weber corrals the miss inside.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
The last layup is dropped in by Wilmot.
His quickness is an unbelievable asset.
No question speed gives you an edge. If the D is behind you, you've already won. Minnesota is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Smith just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Well, let's get back to the action. Elsie will come off the floor. Hess inbounds the ball. Zahn dumps it off. Passes to the left side. Coleman catches it, right wing. Feeds, far side. Zahn throws it up, drains it for 3. He's 1 for 2 from long range. Parham has it, high post. Hess is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul. The Golden Gophers are making a few lineup changes.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
The crossover takes it up, collected inside by Goodwin.
The defense did a nice job, but the young fella has to finish strong when he gets to the tin like that. You're never going to get away bumping the ball handler on a steal attack. Too aggressive.
Shepard inbounds the ball. Goodwin beats it to the left wing. To the stripe. Goodwin. Skips it to the right. Hale gets it on the corner.
If they leave a shooter like him open next time, believe me, he's going to make them pay for it.
Bounce pass, left wing. Vitelli catches it outright. Parham bounces it to the left side. Oh, net on the shot by Weber.
Mitty.
They're up 24-23. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Dishes to the wing. Good one. Passes it to the high post. Hale has it left wing. Skip pass, high post. Farmer. Hess dishes to the top of the key. Shepard corrals the long rebound. Heavy pressure kept him from getting a good look.
Tough miss.
Vitelli goes to the crossover.
Either team can find a way to pull away from the other.
The Golden Gophers will take a timeout. Woo! Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets are making some wholesale changes. Hale inbounds the ball, and it's a three-point game. Farmer shoots it, gets the three-pointer to go. It's a tie ball game.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Stokes. Passes to the right wing. Crosses it over. Knocked loose. And it's picked up by Minnesota.
Listen to the crowd, Vern. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Farmer catches it. Left wing. Crosses it up. Snatched off the boards by Teeger.
Oh, the big fellow with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Passes, left wing. Man with the shot. Knocks it down for three.
Man for three.
He's got three. Under 4 minutes left in the half. From deep. Too long, and it was missed by Farmer. Osborne way up court. And it's gathered up by Farmer. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that, Bill.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily.
The heck just happened?
Farmer uses the crossover. Good one.
Computer's starting to cheat.
Gets it on the free throw line. Great pass. Hale shoots. Nice speed by Hess. They're now down by one. Osborne inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover. Down low, beats it to the wing, releases, fought his way inside, and snatched down by Teeger. Target on the last layup. The Golden Gophers can get back in the lead with a basket here. Hale, he must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Skips it to the high post. Hale catches it, left wing. Pass, left side. Stokes gets the reach in.
Oh, Stokes third.
And that's his third foul.
Now they're one foul from putting in the bonus. They've got to watch themselves.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Leads him in. Zahn takes it up. The Golden Gophers
big block.
will get this one back. Hale Hale inbounds the ball. Dishes it to the wing. Leads him with the pass.
Put in Bane.
Gets the one to tie it. This next one will put them in front.
What do you mean?
And that one puts them ahead. Telling. Wilmot with the crossover. Parham gets it on the elbow from downtown. Snatched inside by Weber. That last 11-footer made. Here we go again. Yet another lead change.
This is what the fans came to see. What a game!
Farmer inbounds the ball. 1:48 left in the first half. Wells. Weber hauls it in. That's his 7th rebound so far.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
That last shot was by Olsen.
He has a great handle that makes him such a tough cover.
He seems to get anywhere on the court that he wants. Zahn dumps it to the paint. Top of the key. Parham gets called for the reach. They're in the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-and-1 at the line.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flamming away at the ball like that.
He botches the front end.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece.
Bane comes in as Parham has 3 fouls.
The ball too. He's going to foul him.
Bane!
Bane to make his first stint off the bench. Good for the 3-point play. Bane inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Beats it to the right. Wilmot. Vitelli catches it. Right wing. Pass. Low block. Weber throws it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
15 fouls.
He can't get the first. Good on number 2. 56 seconds left in the first half. Zahn. Coleman hands it off. To the paint. Passes it to the right wing. From deep. The shot was knocked down by Farmer. He's shooting 66% from deep. Bane inbounds the ball. Elsey takes the shot. Weber yanks it down inside. Beats it to the left.
Weber pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler.
Wilmot takes a 3. Farmer grabs the rock. Caused a very difficult shot there.
Even when he doesn't get the block, you have to account for his phenomenal impact.
Off target shot by Hale. We'll head into the break with the score 36-34. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I don't see them slowing down, Vern. I think it's going to go on like this for the rest of the game. Buckle yourself in.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill
Coleman has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
performance from our player of the half.
All right, men. We're down 2, but all is not lost. What we got to do is play more discipline on defense. No cheap fouls. Stokes, I need you to be the star you are. I need you to make shots out there today. We need to be able to count on you for production and not just slapping people. All right? We need to do better on help defense. They knocked us out of our zone, went man-to-man. That means you're going to go mano a mano. We're going to try that for a bit, then we're going to mix it up. We're going to start out 3-2 zone, mix in some man, do some matchup. We're going to try to confuse Minnesota because they've been coming straight at us. All right? We're going to be setting up some plays. The ISO is not working because they're backing off. So we're going to have to run some sets. All right? It's time for big players and big stars to set up in this moment. I know you can do it. I got men that have champions in their heart. Show it out there. Stingers up. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Foul trouble is the story for your Hornets in this one. Stokes and Parham have 3 fouls, and Minnesota is taking advantage. What do you need to do to prevent a letdown and continue in this tournament?
Yeah, we just got to get back to playing our ball. You know, make some smarter decisions on offense. I think not just getting the moment here, but also at the same time, I'm very confident that if people do get in some foul trouble, we got enough depth to make up for it. We're only down 2, Tracy, and just a couple adjustments, and we're going to be looking sweet here. Thank you. Stickers up. All right, this is the big decision here. Who are we going with? Okay, we're gonna go with Teager and Stokes. You're playing. We're gonna start with Teager. Parham, we're gonna mix you in. All right, here we go.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Hale inbounds it to start the second half. Dicey pass. The Golden
Good
Gophers
defense, Tigger.
retain possession.
Good job. Good eye.
Wells gets it on the low block. Poked away. Zahn. Here's the double team. Has it right wing. Hale can't connect. Still a 2-point lead. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
During halftime, I talked with the
There you go.
He told me he wasn't worried about the score and thought his team was going to do a lot of positive things. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
He misses the first.
What a shocker, Vern. This is the fella that usually knocks those down. But pressure can do funny things to you.
Zahn dishes to the wing. Hale dumps it off. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Wonderful job of delaying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Stokes for the jam.
Hale inbounds the ball. Coleman passes way downfield. The Golden Gophers turn this one over out of bounds.
I'm not sure who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing.
The Hornets still hold a narrow lead. Leads him in. Shoots it. A nice lead pass, and the shot was good by Weber. He's 6 for 7 for the game. The steal by Sacramento State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Stokes goes to the crossover. Knocks down the first one. Shepard is needed out on the floor, but didn't get much of a rest. Off on the second.
Another steal. He intercepted. What great reflections. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Oh!
It was missed by Vitelli. Minnesota is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Smith is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy.
Oh, come on, Weber.
By Weber.
Zahn fought for that rebound. That's some toughness for you.
He's doubled up. Passes it back to the wing. Pulled in by Vitelli. They're still down 9. With the crossover, Stokes, he gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike. He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Hale inbounds the ball.
Coach Smith is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy
right
with the run that they've had just now.
Parham. Let's get the rebounding going, guys. Box out there.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Hale got a handoff.
big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Passes to the top of the key. Stokes crosses it over. Goes up. Scores after the quick crossover. That's 11 unanswered points. Hale inbounds the ball. Minnesota is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
Coach Smith is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this run around.
Thanks, Tracy. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Uses the crossover.
Bam!
He's double teamed. Hale passes it up court. No look pass. Right wing. Knocks it loose. But it's tracked down by Minnesota. Hale. Wells from long range. Parham pulls it down. The Hornets can push their lead to double digits. Stokes dishes it to the baseline.
That was a much...
Stokes for three!
It was a pretty open look. It's tough to fault him.
Hey, there we go. That's how you take over a game. Keep it rolling. Don't let up.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Golden Gophers will bring out some reserves. Coleman inbounds the ball. Right wing, puts it up. Can't get the bucket from 18 feet.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it.
Stokes for three. Stokes with 13 in this half.
Stolen by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Skips it to the baseline.
Oh,
it's stolen by him.
Try to fit it.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
The steal by Wilmer. Risky pass. Picks it up. A lovely pass inside. And it's dunked home by the Killers. They bring their lead to 17. Stolen away by the Killers.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Missed shot in the paint by Parham. Hess. Trifecta. But they're still down by 14. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. Leads him with the pass. Nearly had a chance for a three-point play, but he'll go to the line for two. He makes the first. He gets them both. Coleman inbounds the ball. Anticipates the pass.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounced. Such a
Fab with 10.
Hook loose. And it's controlled by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Stokes for three. 16 for Stokes.
Shepard unloads. Can't stop the run. The Hornets have got a nice lead.
Usually that shot drops every time. I'm not sure what went wrong there.
Last tray off the mark by Weber. Wilmot. Nice little crossover.
Wilmot. Championship caliber. Activated.
Coach Smith got the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time out he'll straighten them out.
Usually that shot drops every time. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, men. Leave no doubt.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Golden Gophers will get a few of their starters back in the game. Wright inbounds the ball. Raises up. The quick three off the inbound was missed by Hess. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half.
Fab with the dunk.
This is starting to get out of hand.
Coach on the floor.
Yes, you said it.
He's like having a coach on the floor.
No return for a comeback.
They're bringing the double team. Wright hands it off. Hess catches it, right wing. Lead pass to the inside. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming.
Stokes for three.
Nice touch on that.
19 for Stokes. It's, I guess, kinda. It's somebody that has enough awareness.
It's tipped, and it's scooped up by Weber. Behind the arc. The keeps it alive on the offensive end. Stokes tosses it up. Can't connect from long range. But they're still out in front by 28. The last basket was nailed by Hess. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Hess dumps it off.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Lets it go. Nailed from three-point range by Stokes.
22.
22 points, and he's the top scorer. Hale has it right wing. Launches one from beyond the arc. Shepard calls in the board. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
Coaching on the floor, it boosts.
The Golden Gophers are going to shake things up a
It boosts coaching on the floor.
a little bit with some subs.
I don't know, Google it. Do I look like Google?
Is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. Tracy Wilson has a report on.
I'm trying to play the game.
Tracy?
The Hornets had a very animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Terrific pass there. I love the way this fella dishes it out, Vern.
Jammed in by Weber.
Going right at the little fella. No mercy from the big fella.
Right.
Hale inbounds the ball.
Another rip. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Stokes hands it off. Goes to the crossover. The last layup was dropped in by Stokes.
Stokes with 24.
That's a great example of creating offense from your defense.
A 30-5 run. Wow.
Left wing. Farmer with the shot. Misses the tray.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Pulls the trigger. The three-pointer was no good by Hale. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Right? All 24 points were in the second half.
Hale. Bold pass. Dishes to the baseline. Shepard, no good on the baseline jumper.
Don't count on him missing too many of those, especially when they're playing off him like that.
Backs in. Vitelli catches it, right wing. That last shot nailed from three-point range.
Vitelli with 11.
These guys just keep coming after you.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure.
The chaos of the Hornets is what happened.
Feeds left wing, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
15 foul.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams will make some substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well. Parham will go to the bench, and with their lead, he'll probably be a spectator for the rest of the game. Wright dumps it off. It's deflected. Zahn to stop the run. Hits it. He's 2 for 3 from downtown. The Hornets should look to use some clock here. Osborne goes up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for 2. Makes the first.
Raul! You know what? Bane and Demmenby need some time. I know.
He gets them both. The Hornets are going to make some substitutions. Hale inbounds the ball. Wright tosses it up court. Zahn, nice little crossover.
Credit to
Raul with the rebound.
He acted quickly enough to throw him off.
Puts it up.
Demmenby! Instant offense.
And they now lead by 39.
39-point lead after being down by 2 at the half. 41-point swing. A statement half for the defending champs.
Zahn from downtown. Shepherd rips down the offensive rebound.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got hacked.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. And he'll come away 1 of 2.
Bane.
Sacramento State carries it up. They're on a 16-4 run. Fires. The three-point attempt missed by Fernandez. But they still lead by 38. The three-pointer was drained by Coleman. And they're now behind by 35. 1:05 left in the game. Elsie launches it. Gets it to go.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Takes the shot. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Coleman. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Gets it down low. The last layup is dropped in by Elsie.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Seven-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Hale shoots. Good from three-point range.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Stolen away. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Hale.
Sweetness.
They gave him a look and paid for it. Demmenby inbounds the ball. The Hornets with a comfortable lead. Osborne takes it up.
Oh, Raul dumped! Raul!
Well, it's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Coleman skips it to the left wing.
Well, the defense should realize they got lucky on that one. He'll drill that shot 9 out of 10 times.
Leads him in. Deflects the pass.
Oh, I was trying to get a hundo.
That's the end of the game.
I was trying to get a three-pointer to Demmenby.
97-60. Now we'll bring you our player of the game.
Corey Stokes.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. Nothing gets into the head of an opponent more than a highlight reel jam. The Sacramento State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk.
Stands up.
With intimidating
Got me
moves
wanted
to
to get
like
this game.
one,
This college
no wonder
basketball,
the score
yeah.
is so one-sided.
Stands up and slowly
thanks, Greg.
claps.
Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K
man.
Sports.
Wow. This is where I wish Buzz Nessler wasn't broken. Wow. Do I post the records and postseason results from old seasons anywhere? Not at the moment. Like, I think in the future, I'm going to look into that. I was thinking about that because I'm collecting enough data. I could essentially... I'm collecting enough data now with some of the AIs, and I'm going to switch what AI I collect it with. 63 points in that second half. That I could like even have like a website and like link to like highlights and stuff. I was thinking about that. I was like, but how much? But then again, that's still going to be a lot of work. So I don't know how much I'm going to put into it that way. But the lives are all on YouTube under the live tab. I do try to keep up with highlights, but I really haven't been able to keep up. Yeah, like Minnesota was disrupting us at the beginning. Like all 24 points of Stokes was that's all second half 24 because he had 3 quick fouls. And then Weber was a double-double, 17 and 11. Oh, we got a heavenly sheesh. That was a second half performance. Yeah, that was crazy. Second round. Minnesota was a 7. Here we go. Heavenly sheesh from TikTok. Thanks to Just Jeffrey. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea to have somewhere where you guys could go. I thought about it. Like that's what you used to do way back in the day. So way back in the day in the HTML days. Yeah, you can use screenshots and send them to an AI like Gemini, Claude, or ChatGPT to scrape the data off the stat screenshots, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm collecting all the screenshots, and then you can store it in a file, and then you can do all things like you can create media personalities if you wanted. You can create fake articles about the league. You can, I guess you could create a website. Anything you can do with stats. You can create a website probably through AI that after the stream, you just post your stuff up and it'll populate. You can do it with ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini. All of them will do it. You just got to tell them what you want. And then you got to kind of... ChatGPT was a little frustrating. It took me about 3 weeks to really get the hang of how to do it. And even then, I ran into a problem this afternoon that broke Buzz Nessler. So I can't even like use Buzz Nessler tonight because it broke the... like I have to kind of take a couple steps back, but I have all the screenshots so I can like repopulate it, but still it's a bit of a pain. After March Mania, if I do any more of this, and I'll have more time because I'm not playing as many games in a week, I'll probably switch it to right? I'll probably switch it to Gemini. Like I'll probably, because I did a 1 month trial with ChatGPT and I hated it. Hated it. So right now I'm just taking pictures. And it'll take the play summary and everything. Yeah. Gemini, I find kind of the jack of all trades a little bit. And amazing in images. Claude, I feel, is more expensive. I feel like Google's not as expensive as Claude. Because I feel like Claude would... Because ChatGPT is not useful, man. Like, I've tried to use it, and it's so dumb. It's like trying to corral an 8 or 7-year-old into doing anything constructive past 2 seconds. And then you're constantly having to tell it the same thing over and over again. Hey, don't lose the data. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't export it after two games. Now you're freaking out. Oh, what do you mean you lost the data from 2 games ago? Why? It's only 2 games. It's even in the chat window. I purposely had you put it in a JSON copyable format. You should be able to go back and copy it because it's just text. All right, I'm done. ChatGPT is the definition of artificial imbecile. Gemini does not do that. No, it doesn't. And that is why I am switching to it after my subscription with ChatGPT expires. Yeah, exactly. Played, this is the 5th season and 1 championship. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's get ourselves a, let's see, can we, anybody celebrating? Where's Coach? Oh, Coach is just chilling. Everybody's celebrating, and there's Coach. Just being Coach. Yep, stone cold, man. Oh, yeah. Remember to always own your game. Whoa, that's kind of strange. Oh, Raul's jacked up. Ooh, Weber. Bro, just slapping Weber, right? Yes! Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. What are we doing over here? Oh, Wilmot's like, you see this? Sacramento. Champions. Champions. Right here. Wilmot just wants you to know. That says Sacramento. Does he? Is that his thing? I can't get the camera. Whoo! All right. Oh yeah, how's the game? Did I put the win in? I forgot if I put the win in. I did. All right. Yeah, great win. Man, this is the championship pedigree that these guys have. I mean, the perseverance to go down at the half and to come back and have just an awesome all-around team effort like that in the second is just a testament of how much these guys have worked, how much they've bought into the system. They are legit defending champs. It wasn't a fluke last year. This year, no one is surprised. We are not the Cinderella. And we are coming in. We are getting down to business. And that's what we do. Coach Trent Grimm, the Independent. What do you say about your team's second half performance against Minnesota? What did you say about to your team at halftime? Stingers up. You know, what I said was, just that it was a lot of sloppy play, I thought. I thought everybody was being way too aggressive, slapping people, being lazy on defense. We needed everybody to really step up and really take better shots, better decisions. So, I thought we did that in the second. I thought we sharpened up a ton. I thought we ran our offense. Our system embraces chaos, and I thought maybe we were a little too tight in the first half. I thought Minnesota did a good job of going right at us because of all the pressure that we were putting on them. And I also thought we were trying too hard to go to the hoop at times and not hitting our threes. So that, like I said, a 63-point second half is something that you always plan for, but you don't usually expect. And it's great to see that kind of production from our team. So, Coach, rumor has it that you're going to head to another job. Is this true? People like you just don't stop. I guess, no. We're here to win another championship. That's all we're concentrating on. This fascination of going somewhere else, I haven't even thought about it. Our thought right now is to win 4 more games and put a second trophy at Sacramento State. And we'll talk about the other things down the road. And I guess you're all hard of hearing because I've said that for the last 3 years. 3 years. Do you get these guys? 3 years. All right. Well, we're just going to go ahead and move on then because things are looking sweet for us. But, we've been sweet before and elite. So, all right, we're stopping. Nope, press is badgering the coach. Inappropriate questions. Lies. Just like the press, huh? Just like them. Fiction, clickbait. Default questioning. Ruining it for everybody else. Yep. Hey, other press guys, you're going to have to, like, police yourselves, just like they do in real life. Going to have to pull that guy aside. Pull both those reporters aside. Ruined it for everybody. No, it loses data after like 2 or 3 games. You got them. Yep, they just ruined it for the press corps. Like games. Like I'm putting screenshots in games of data. I'm not going to go over it because I already figured it out. Yeah, it's like I put in screenshots, it collects data, it puts it in the knowledge base, puts it in spreadsheets. As long as you treat it like a child, you're fine. Yeah. It just forgets it. And it doesn't tell you, hey, it would be really nice if it told you, hey, my memory is filling up and I'm having a hard time. Or maybe the first week when it was like, oh, don't worry, I recorded everything. Oh, okay, please give me what you got. And it summarized and abbreviated and compressed the data. Excuse me? When I told you to collect all the data, I meant all the data. I don't want you to put a summary. Stokes did really good in this game. I want the data from that game. You know what? Now you're going to set me off. No, but seriously, I am exaggerating a little bit, but it was really frustrating for 3 weeks, and it wasted too much of my life. And it is a bit of a sore spot because it should be easier. And then when I asked it to give me the data that it took, it was like, oh, I can't pull this up. Blah, blah, blah. And then I had to go to Claude to learn how to prompt for ChatGPT to get ChatGPT to actually do what I want. Yeah. So anyway. Not a fun subject for me right now. I'm really ticked off at AI. Because it worked enough to like give me the carrot. And then I wasted 3 weeks of my life outside of the stream and set myself back. And I really got ticked. So. So anyway. And no one's going to gaslight me that I didn't experience the pain. Here we go. College hoops tonight.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on the special NCAA tournament edition of College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. We'll recap the greatest games from the first week of March Madness, as well as give you a look at all the great games you can expect in the Sweet 16. But we begin with the player who dominated the first week of the tournament.
Burrell is going to feel the spotlight on him next week at the Sweet 16 because his play in the first 2 games of the tournament was nothing short of spectacular.
Absolutely, Clark. He didn't waste any time getting hot. A lot of players want to save their best for the end of the tournament. Well, he was on fire right from the opening tip, and it carried over into the second round. One look at these highlights, and you'll see why he's our player of the week and why his team is on the way to the Sweet 16. As usual, the first weekend of March Madness had what are sure to be some of the most dramatic contests of the entire tournament. Our first game was an outstanding matchup
Washington
from the first
State
round.
and
West
I played
Virginia got the better of
I
Western
listened to
Kentucky.
chat,
Well, Greg,
slowed down the game when we went up by like 20, and then we lost
different bounces
because I couldn't get the offense back going when I brought the starters back in.
West Virginia
really pounded the glass with tenacity.
Everybody was
this
missing
game,
everything because
and
they
it
had no
paid off for them.
confidence.
They boxed out well and
At a
made
neutral
sure
site.
that they didn't give up any second chance opportunities.
That's always an area that can really be an indicator of a team's performance, and the rebounding numbers told the tale in this one.
Next up was another exceptional tournament contest. Alabama beat Oklahoma.
A lot of times, the first round of March Madness gives us the best games of the entire tournament. And this was one of those games. Just a classic
Washington
tournament battle
State.
from start to finish. Montague
Third
was a man
game of the
possessed.
season.
His 23 points led all scorers. They needed an effort like that to get this win. He saw all sorts of defensive looks, but no matter what they threw at him, he handled it and handled it well. This isn't a preseason tournament, Greg. This is the big
There is a possibility we could have a
players can in this kind of spotlight, and for that, we should give him a big imaginary
only
high
before
five.
the legacy starts.
Now that we've made it through the first weekend, let's take a look at some of the big matchups that we'll be seeing in the Sweet
There's
16.
a chance that
This
Michigan
will be
State and
a
I will rematch
fantastic
in the
battle.
championship.
This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great
I
defenders
went with
on the other.
how they're in
This is
because you can
gonna
only
be a real
swap.
showdown.
You can't actually make them.
And how about another huge matchup from the third round? This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thanks for watching. Enjoy the tournament. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Probably not tonight just because of time. I'll be honest with you. Real talk right now. Real talk. We'll turn off the music because this is serious. I'll be honest with you, between the ChatGPT craziness, the Buzz Nestler stuff, and just overall things, I have spent way too much time this year and I have neglected my personal life for you guys. I hope you appreciate that. Just saying. I put myself in a bind a little bit. So I have to kind of, you know, come back to reality. There are things I have to take care of. Believe it or not, I have a day job and I have responsibilities. But I really do enjoy this. I like, I do exaggerate the feelings sometimes for entertainment. So, but most of the stuff I say is true because I'm really, I don't think I'm a good actor. At least not like actor in acting. So they do know about this. Yes, they do. People that my day job do know about this. And no, you cannot, not in this game. I actually I'm getting better, in better health. But I do need to take care of myself a bit more and take care of the things I got to do. So, who am I predicting to win Real March Madness? To be honest, I don't care. If the Buckeyes are out, I don't care. Am I happy? I have not even followed. Like, literally, when I tell you, there was a point a couple weeks ago where I thought all I did was feed a machine screenshots and prompts. And I played 2K8. I slept for a couple hours, then I went to work. Then I did it again for a week and a half. Because there was a drive that this is going to work at some point. And then it did work. That was the thing. It did work eventually. And that was even worse. That was even worse. And then I had to do the work again over because it all fell apart. And then I realized I'm just one man. I'm trying to do what 2 or 3 people do on a live stream. And so I had to pare it down to try to go to one person. Because I am just one man trying to bring you greatness and fun and what I used to imagine when I'd play these games. So I really do like doing this. I like it. There are moments where I don't, but but I do have to. Yeah. No, the Buzznuster stuff is fun, and I do think it's worth it now that I know how to use it. And I am thankful that I learned how AI can be an imbecile or intelligent, depending on its limitations. So, why did we lose a game? Because chat told me to slow it down when I was up by 20, and then I slowed it down, and the other team ran right by me with momentum and confidence, and I couldn't get my guys' confidence up to make a basket. Yeah. So that will forever be on you. That loss is on you. I'm not what's up, man? Not explaining it again. You'll have to go to the VODs. That hurts. Caleb, slow it down. You're beating him too much. That's unsportsmanlike. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. And then suddenly all my guys have 20 confidence and can't hit a 2-footer. Anyway. Xbox 360. Let's go over the bracket again. Let's go over who's in the Sweet 16. We got Sacramento State with a second half comeback for the ages. 63 points in the second half to exert its dominance as the defending champion over number 7 Minnesota. Then we got Alabama, 2-point victors over Florida State. Get that music playing. Georgetown over UCLA, who had once been the number 1 team of the nation. St. Joseph's with a 10-point loss to Pepperdine. Upset alert. 4 versus 8 in the 16. Syracuse upsets LSU. West Virginia over San Diego State. So we got a 3 versus 10 in the Sweet 16. Oregon over Texas. And Iowa over Florida. Iowa, Oregon in the Sweet 16. Stanford over Memphis. UAB upsets BYU. We have a 1-5 in the Sweet 16. Texas Tech loses to Duke. North Carolina. Oh, wow. North Carolina upsets Arizona State. It is Duke, North Carolina in the Sweet 16. I have no idea. I am right now, to be honest, I am right now, as I'm talking about this, planning it, thinking about my health, thinking about everything I just said. I was going to wait for a decision till after I went through the whole bracket, and we'll see. To do a little play-by-play of what's going on in my mind right now, I'm thinking, well, part of me is saying just end it here because I've been going for 4 hours. Another part of me is saying just one more, man, just one more. And they're pretty even right now. But I am a little annoyed. So usually it's time to stop if I'm slightly annoyed, but sometimes not. Sometimes gold happens right after that. That is what's going through my mind. Marquette, number 1 over Washington, 100-79. Bucknell. Bucknell over Boston College. Marquette against Bucknell of the Patriot League. The Patriot League is in the Sweet 16. Indiana upsets Providence. And Michigan State takes out Kansas State. Michigan State on a path for its 3rd year in the national championship. But it needs to go through Big Ten foe Indiana. That's your Sweet 16. Oof. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think?
HD! It's an HD!
No!
We
Anyway.
see 16 times the detail.
So much detail
that they show us.
Oh, God.
Woof. What do we think? What do we think? Flip a coin? Ladies and gentlemen, I think a decision has been made. One more game! One more game! Stingers up! Oh, I can't find it.
Nuggets! It's March! Expect the unexpected! Anything can happen in March!
Here we go. I also got to realize that I got to set everything up. Hold on. Was he? (2007) Might be right. Yeah, you're right. Let's fix that. No, but I will have to limit it to one. There will not be another one after this. We'll do one game, and then we'll go in. We'll end it then. All right, I was in the middle of setting up the pregame here. All right. Here we go.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. You weathered a halftime scare last week and responded with a second half routing of Big Ten foe Minnesota. Now, an SEC powerhouse is next. The 3-seed Crimson Tide of Alabama have been talking about being the spoilers of your repeat championship run. What will it take to advance through such tough Power 5 competition?
Just doing what we usually do is just play our game. You know, we live in the chaos. We're just like our mascot, the Hornets. We swarm at you. We run all around you. We create pressure and chaos. We sting you with 1,000 stings. And that's what the Crimson Sky's gonna die on today, is that swarming pressure, that stepping up to the moment, and that chaotic run. And that's what we're gonna do. And we live in the chaos, Tracy. And the chaos will bring us a repeat championship. Stickers up! Thank you, Tracy. All right. Men. Sweet 16. Second time in school history that we've been here. And every one of you, well, except for some of the true freshmen on the bench, sorry. You're new to this, I know. Just talk to your been here before buddy. He'll let you know. But anyway, we got here through mental toughness. Mental toughness. Grit. Heart. And always keeping our stinger up through adversity. Through the storms. When we get down, when the confidence is lacking, we dig deep. And we make something sweet out of it. It's time tonight to just go one more step to the repeat. And to show them all that Sacramento State is for real. Lock it in tonight, man. Stingers up, break it down. Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3.
Right.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. Sacramento State Hornets take on the Alabama Crimson Tide. Welcome, sports fans, to the NCAA Tournament's Sweet 16. We're here at Ford Field. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner, Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Montague, he's right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He is really smart on the defensive end. He hardly makes any mistakes out there, no matter who he's guarding. Vitelli is also one of the elite small forwards out there. He's got that special knack for finding the open man, and he can pick defenses apart. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who...
Nice. Nope.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
They're starting this one off with minimum.
No good on the last layup by Stokes. Passes it to the baseline. Lets it go. The first basket of the game was scored by Fofana. He's got two. Leads him with the pass.
Well, he got there inside.
And one.
Leading contact occurred.
That's okay. I won't do that again because I'm not going to listen to chat.
Inbounds the ball. Stolen by Wilmot. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on it. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Number 5 passes it up court. Montague. O'Fana snatches it down inside.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
He can't get the first.
I got Bane.
Good on number 2. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, just before the game, I talked to
Coach Gottfried. He said we've seen what can happen when a lower seed gets an upset or two under their belt in their first couple of rounds. They become a very dangerous team no matter who they're up against. We need to forget about their seed and just look at who they've beaten. Guys?
Thank you, Tracy. Weber inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover. Goes up.
He just didn't get his feet set in time there, Vern. Easy block call.
Bowers to make his first stand off the bench. Stokes catches it on the elbow. Pass, left block. Vitelli double clutches, puts it in for 2. They increase their lead to 4.
Okay.
They're bringing the double team. Stokes gets it in the paint. From the right block, yanked down inside by Bowers.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Montague shoots it, misses the three-pointer.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Great pass.
Weber!
Right around 10 minutes left in the half. From 20 feet out, right in the bottom of the bucket. We're all tied up 7.
Washington State. 3rd game of the season.
Weber inbounds the ball.
One way to break a press.
Number 5 brings it up the floor.
Bold move to not step in front of the ball.
Montague gets the go-ahead bucket.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
They're up 10-9. Wilmot tosses it up court. Dishes it far side. Bennett corrals the miss. Caused a very difficult shot there.
Even when he doesn't get the block, you have to account for his phenomenal impact.
Bowers has it top of the key.
Beautiful move, Vern. Could this guy be any more graceful?
Dumps it to the paint. Takes it up. Double clutched and laid in by Vitelli. They're now behind by 1. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. Montague puts it up. Can't connect from long range. They're still up by 1. Stokes takes it up. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line. 3rd team foul.
Sweet 16.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Chambers inbounds the ball. Number 5 swings it to the wing. Snatched by Parham.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Cuts off. Oh, dang it.
Leads him in. Pulls up from the elbow. Crash.
Chamber didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
And they're now out in
and the defending national champions.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Wilmot, the crossover. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. Feeds it to the top of the key. Chamber passes it back to the free throw line. Number 5 has it down low. Chamber pulls the trigger. Can't get it to fall inside.
Good rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Uses the crossover. No good.
Oh, dang.
By Stokes.
Alabama's pretty good about the trailing defense.
But the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Chamber. Good from three-point range.
Hello?
He's 1 for 2 from long range. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Raises up. The little leader was hit by Paul. And it's now all knotted up. Alabama has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Gottfried is definitely...
You gotta step up, Barham!
...assistance that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Stokes. Here we go again. Yet another lead change.
This is what the fans came to see. What a game!
Under 7 minutes left in the half. Foul ends it off. Number 5, nice little crossover.
Weber, don't try to take a charge. Just put the hand up.
That is my only question.
Left wing, skips it to the left. Vitelli. Wilmot from deep. Parham reels in the offensive rebound.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got hacked.
B team. There's the B team in the background reporting to the table.
And he makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets them both. Keeper makes his first appearance. Chamber inbounds the ball. Just over 6 minutes left in the half. Tipped away. And it's controlled by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was looking around and passed. Such a thief.
Oh, I thought Fernandez had it.
Number 5 brings it up court. Goes up.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
It's a tie ball game. Elsey catches it right side. Goes to the crossover. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2. He misses the first. He sinks the second. Chamber inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the half. O'Donnell catches it left side. Gillingham gets it to fall. They lead by 1.
Sweet 16. 2 versus 3.
Elsey from deep.
Elsey for 3.
He's got 3.
Good screens, good screens.
Goes up, turned away, and they pull it out.
Good job, Raul.
down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Osborne inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing minimum.
What a pass. Teager.
Come on, Teager!
Chambers really affected that.
Need to go to the basket better than that.
5 minutes left in the half. His first shot. Pulled in by Osborne.
Raul.
And it's still knotted up 27. Elsie with the
Elsie.
crossover.
Oh.
Didn't sit for long and comes back into the ball game. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Gillingham passes it up court. One-on-one.
Just a great matchup we've got here. Neither team can score any knockout blows.
Man inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. Osborne takes it up. He just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for 2. He makes the first.
Raul! The redshirt freshman. Yeah, they got 7 fouls now. We'll go one more round with the... What's up, Reggie?
He gets them both. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Number 5. Dangerous pass. Gillingham has it left wing. The last shot.
Good rebound.
3-point range.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't.
Oh, come on, Raul! Oh no, that's man.
Last shot by man.
Man. I thought he had a shot to the basket. I gotta go out wider. There's a bad angle.
O'Donnell. And the ball will land out of bounds after.
Yeah, it was a bad angle on my part. Angles to the hoop matter.
The errant shot. The Hornets will bring all of their starters back to the floor. Harum inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Gets it down low. Harum passes it to the right wing. Out left. Shoots the turnaround.
Oh, dang it.
Rolls it in. That's his 4th.
Got caught too close to the baseline.
Dishes to the top of the key.
The steal. That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Doing good, Sweet 16.
He makes the first. Montague is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
Oh, wow.
He's off on the second. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Number 5. Weber gets the board inside. Fires. The three-point attempt missed by the Tilly. But they're still out in front by 2. Wilmont tosses it up court. Vitelli takes it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to strike. Woo! Can't sink the first. Throw on number 2. Montague inbounds the ball. 2 good sets left in the first half. The Crimson Tide.
Yes!
The last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Leads him in. Wilmot. Has it right wing. Tosses it up. The tray was missed by Batilli. They still have a 3-point lead. Montague to tie the game. Weber snatches the rebound. Wilmot uses the crossover. Spit down. The Hornets will get this one back.
Sac State. Sweet 16. Basketball.
Weber inbounds the ball. The crossover. Double clutches. Terrell.
Oh, are you kidding me?
And that's his third rebound of the contest. The Crimson Tide. A 3 would tie the game. Gillingham puts it up. Can't tie it up. Still a double-digit game. Left wing. Kicks it out to the wing from downtown. It's off the mark by Stokes. But they're still up by 3.
Okay.
Montague. O'Donnell catches it. Baseline. Goes up. Can't put an end to the scoring drive.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Passes. Left wing. Leads him with the pass. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. O'Donnell inbounds the ball. The Crimson Tide were the last ones to touch it.
Keep the pressure up.
Oh, that was not a good look.
We live in chaos,
man. It wasn't about the
man.
defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Weber has it on the elbow. Samuel.
Hold him! Dump the ball!
They're still up by 5. Macklin skips it to the baseline. O'Donnell fires the 3. Gets it to go. But they're still down by 2.
There's no question what kind of defense they're inbound. Him in.
Grabbed inside by Macklin. They're going to double team him. Stripped away by Wilmot. And that'll be his second steal of the contest.
Oh! Stop turning the ball over!
Crimson Tide. They can make it even with the score.
Decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that. With a strike.
Montague. Feeds it to the high post. For the lead. Yanked down by Parham. Weber way up court. Batilli launches it.
Oh, Batilli!
And that's his 5th rebound in this one. We'll head into the break. Score 34-32. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
Vern, conditioning can be so important in a game like this. This kind of pace will really take its toll on you late.
Dang.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Batilli is my choice, Vern. He was the go-to guy for the first half. He's been the biggest factor so far in this game. And I wouldn't put it past him to contribute even more in the second half.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right, men. We do have the lead at half. 2-point lead against a very quality Alabama team. Now, some of the observations that I've had is that we need to keep pushing it to the basket. All right? They are in foul trouble. So if we keep going at them, make them hack us. But that does not mean taking bad shots. What we need to start doing is we need to start getting into our sets a bit more. And I love that one play that we had. We had the wing pick and roll, where we had our guys out here. We dribble up, pass, pick set. These guys both collapsed to Stokes, and Weber was wide open for the roll and the basket. Now, if this basket's not there and this guy collapses down on the backside, you can either pass here for the layup or pass here or reset back to the top. But we need to be thinking and looking. Look, don't pre-script. Look what's happening. Read the defense, then go. All right? Also, the pressure is working. So what we need to do on that one is let's lock down that trap more and more. That trap over here, these are our trap areas. So we need to actually corral them, trap them. This guy follows. And Param, I need you awake on the back end. Param, Teagert, and Bain. You need to be awake and shut that down if they happen to push it ahead. Your job is to stop any easy baskets, all right? Trailing guy, cut off the passing lane. This pressure is working. Keep it up. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Run to the shooter. Get hands up. Don't try to take the charge at the hoop. Get a hand up, Weber. Be tall. All right? Here we go. This is it, men. Champions step up in moments like this. Wow. Stickers up. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3. Play.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. This is a classic 2 versus 3 battle here in the Sweet 16. Alabama is disrupting the flow of your offense, but you are dictating the flow of the game and preventing Alabama from getting comfortable with the high-pressure defense. What will be the adjustment here in the second half?
No, I think the big thing is just we need to make better decisions on the offensive end. I think if we do that, the rest will take care of itself. We need to kind of live in the chaos and embrace it and not try to rush our shots and just play heads-up basketball and get it to the open man. If we do that, this is going to be a runaway once again like it was last time. Thank you, Tracy. Stickers up. We're going to start Demonby since Vitelli had such a hard time.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Big change. Demonby on the court.
Chamber inbounds it to start the second half. Montague catches it, top of the key. That last shot netted for three.
How many lead changes have we had? This is fantastic stuff.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
At halftime, I caught up with the Hornets coach. He told me he wasn't worried about the score and thought his team was going to do a lot of positive things. Coach also brought up how happy happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you, Vern.
Nice work, Tracy. Stokes doesn't go. Chamber just picked up his third foul of the game.
They added a lot of gameplay features.
Knocks down the first one. Gillingham got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
That's a big one.
He gets them both. Gillingham inbounds the ball. Sizing up his man. Feeds, top of the key. Stolen by Wilmot.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
The finisher. Laid up and in by number 5. He's shooting 66% for the game. Wilmot shoots the 3. On the money.
There you go, Wilmot.
And he's his team's
good screen, Stokes. Good job.
That'll be his second steal of the contest. For 3. Brought in by Montague.
I didn't think that guy could get there.
In front by 4.
They usually don't get that aggressive.
Gillingham releases, hits it in three-point line.
Dang.
He's 3 for 6 for the game. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Backs in, gets it, left wing. Hold down inside by Parham.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Wilmot dishes it to the strike. Weber with the shot.
Weber
misses the jumper. They're still up by 1. It off. Passes it to the right. O'Fuck hits the left rim and out. Usually if he gets any sort of room, he nails it.
If I'm the defense, I don't let him get another chance from there.
Parham gets it outright.
There you go, Parham. Mr. Idaho with the drop step. Oh.
Gillingham inbounds the ball. Dish, right wing. Here's the spin move. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Demonby dumps it off. Stokes. The crossover.
Second team foul.
He makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Alabama needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Gottfried looked downright disgusted.
Good job, Weber.
That last turnover
Good
led
foul.
to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
All right, Tracy. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Parham inbounds the ball. The Hornets are clinging to a small lead. It's the shot. The jumper was
Weber.
by Weber. They push their lead to 5.
No peace fine.
Number 5 passes it up court.
I would say take your own advice.
Leads him with the pass.
Chill out, user 7359282.
He makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Parham inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. To the free throw line. Beats it to the left side. Weber backs down. Parham dishes to the left side. Wilmot catches it, top of the key. Stokes, nice little crossover.
Twice after that block. He comes out of nowhere to make some big-time connection.
Number 5 throws it up, misses the tying basket. They're still down 6. Stokes sinks it.
There we go.
14 points, and he leads all in scoring.
Hey, thank you. Sweet 16. We're the defending national champion.
Throws it up. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Fofana.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Left wing, Montague takes the 3. Weber yanks it down inside. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a
Demonby!
Last shot missed by Demonby. With the shot. Wide open shot. Missed by Gillingham. Right around 7 minutes left in the second half. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off.
No, not going to finish tonight.
Uses the crossover.
Good block.
Layup was missed by Fofana.
Fofana is having a hard time getting this.
Stokes with the dunk.
You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it would. Coach Godfrey is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy.
I did not.
The run that they've had just now.
Gonna put Vitelli back in. Let's control the ball better. We've been sloppy.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions.
Sacramento State adds a defender into the mix. They really want to get tough on the defensive end.
Montague inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the top of the key. Puts it up. Fowler corrals the miss inside.
Way to scramble for that bucket. It was all set up by his hard work on the offensive glass.
Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Weber goes up. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Montague tosses it up court. Releases. The bucket down low by Bauer. And they're now down by 8. Parham. Feeds out left.
Oh.
Leads him in. Bauer, nice move. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Stokes.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both.
You should be okay, Jake.
About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Weber ends it off. Nice pass. Vitelli. Wilmot with the crossover. Got it. They're in front, 58-50. Montague, the spin move.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Dicey pass.
There you go, Vitelli. Little bench time woke him up.
Skips it to the wing. Ilse beyond the arc. Fowler gets the rebound.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The defender off his feet. He's got 10. Wilmot brings it up. Lead pass down low. Flash shot laid in by Paul.
Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
O'Donnell inbounds the ball. Passes, top of the key, raises up. The three-pointer hit by Montague. He's shooting 33% from deep. Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Goes to the crossover. Out down by Wilmot. The Crimson Tide will take a timeout.
I gotcha, Clements. I don't know who did that. Yeah, I don't drink. Oh, Chris did. Hey, Chris, don't block Jake for now. I didn't see he do anything. Might have been a misclick to try to take out the user guy. Coach on the floor. It's like having a coach on the floor. All right, defense.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Chambers inbounds the ball. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Vitelli. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Keeger. Bennett gets called for blocking, and that's foul number 2.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was...
It emphasizes what you point at. Depending on your discipline, it gives a boost to your players in that area.
Gets it, middle. Keeger, the shot down low. He bounces high, but falls through. By 11.
I'm coming for my job, right? Nah, they basically become an extension of me.
Deflected, but it's recovered by Montague. Number 5 bounces it to the free throw line. That last 18 play was off the mark by Bennett.
If they leave a shooter like him open next time, believe me, he's going to make them pay for it.
Chambers inbounds the ball. Montague tosses it up court. The Crimson Tide were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there.
Nah,
you
you
need
didn't.
to get on the same page.
I gotcha.
Just over 3 minutes left in the second half. The steal by Alabama.
Intercept. reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Last tray off the mark by number 5. Ilse crosses it over.
Ilse!
In off the glass.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things
Way to go, Raul! Bane, get in there. Bane! Set the tone, Bane!
He makes the first. Bane checks in for the first time.
I don't remember, to be honest. He was a red shirt last year during the championship year.
Gets the second to fall as well. Bane inbounds the ball. Sacramento State is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on
Elsie!
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Unloads. Off the mark on the deep three by the Tilly. But they're still up by 13. Number 5. Tosses it up. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. Teager passes way down court.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
Bane and one!
Love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Bane!
Can't convert the three-point play. Intercepted.
Bane!
The quick hands before they even knew what hit him. He made off with that one.
Number 5 gets called for blocking, and that's foul number 2 for him.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Bane inbounds the ball. Passes to the elbow. Bane catches it, right wing. Dish, cross court. Vitelli puts it up. Teager gets down the offensive rebound. Off target on the lab layup. They rule this one goaltender. Out the shot.
Freshman, yep. They merely adopted the Bane was born in it, right? Well, I was going to put the starters in.
Anticipates the pass. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Pulls the trigger.
LZ for 3.
The streak continues, and that's 17.
I know. 7 p.m. Central.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and pounced. Such a
Bane.
The last layup is dropped in by Bane. Alabama calls timeout.
Oh, man.
Chambers inbounds the ball. Bennett to put an end to the run. O'Fana snatches it down.
Oh, come on, Bane.
1:10 left in the game. Takes it up.
Teager.
That's a tough call to have go your way if you're a defender. You really have
Sweet
to sell.
16. They were a 3.
And he makes the first.
Woo.
He gets the second to fall as well. Number 5 has it left wing. O'Fana, the quick shot.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Ilse dumps it to the middle. Teager denied.
Oh, you got blocked on a dunk, Tiger!
He looked like a volleyball player spiking that thing.
Got blocked on a dunk.
Baseline. Feeds it down low. Bofana takes the shot. On target from the strike.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Tigers inbounds the ball. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Dishes to the wing. Reeled in by Chambers.
Vitelli can't hit the three right now.
With the teardrop. Nelson gets whistled for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending, Vern, and he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Bofana shoots. It's in for three.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate. Fernandez passes it up court. Shoots it. Snatched off a defensive glass by Montague. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their number one option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
And that's all she wrote. Sacramento State knocks off the Crimson Tide, 81-64. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios.
Big Sky.
I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our
Greater
Pontiac
than the SEC,
game-changing
yeah.
performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery saying thanks for watching.
All right. They did out-rebound us. But points in the paint, 48. 19 of 24 at the line. 4 of 16 from 3. So it kept it kind of close. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Good to see you. Box score. Double-double for Weber. Stokes with 16. Elsie with 11. Bain with 6. Yeah, 5 turnovers. Second half team, once you make the adjustments, the problem is you got to stay close enough. I really do think it's the deep rotations that I always run. Yeah, the depth, yep. Yep, the press wears him down, yep. Gave a fight, though. The last 2 games have been big fights. Minnesota and Alabama. I mean, that's not the prettiest shot chart in the world. Vitelli was definitely off. And Demonby wasn't any better. It didn't help that I had to do a whole bunch of moderation. And chat stuff during it, but it is what it is. I think somebody got hit with some friendly fire. Yeah, they started, yeah, that's right, Greg. They started letting me just run to the basket. Probably because of the fouls, yeah. Don't worry about it, man. I took care of it. Don't worry about it. I think it is, but that's me. Apparently other people say it's not. I'm pretty sure they added a lot of gameplay stuff. They touted a lot of improvements in animation and gameplay mechanics, which I find to be true, but what do I know? I'm just a guy that has a live stream. The screen. Then I give it to a AI. It scrapes all the data off, saves it into a nice table database for me, so I could use it for all sorts of purposes. Buzz Nestler is a little broke, but yeah. I have a spreadsheet that's got a lot of the stats, but I got to kind of rebuild it now. But I'm going to kind of redo it because I made a lot of mistakes building the whole thing, but it's very powerful once you get it working. Ah, man, I forgot. TikTok's detected inactivity. The AI wants me to feed it a mini game. I have 3 minutes to do it. Otherwise, it'll knock me offline and call me unworthy of their live stream. Oh, I took too long. They want to give me another one. They got even hungrier while they were waiting for me to play the mini game. Is this enough attention? Do I have to pet the AI like a pet that longs for attention? There we go. You're not petting me. Like a dog when it comes up, like lays next to you and like throws your hand up in the air and letting you know, or like puts the paw on you like, hey, time to pet me. Yeah, you have to play a mini game in order to stay alive. And it gives you 5 minutes to do it. You got to take a mouse and it gives you a little picture with 2 circles and you got to line up the circles and you got to do it just right. Otherwise you fail and you must be and the bot thinks that you're a bot. And it says across my screen on the chat, it says, we've detected inactivity. You must complete the mini game to stay alive. So it's kind of their way to prevent you from like just live streaming sleeping. So they want you to do some type of activity. Yeah, they don't consider gaming active. What they want on live, what they train their AIs to do is they train their AIs to see like talking heads live and stuff like that. Or like a lot of movement, like it's more talking heads app or dancing app than it is a gaming app. That's what I find. It's frustrating. Very frustrating. But if you can live through the frustration, then it's very rewarding because I think people can discover you more. Right. Exactly. You're right. Yep, Chris. 7-star General Dance live stream. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I know how to gritty. No. But that would be fun. We shall see. Coaching carousel. All right. Let's get a screenshot because this one will be used. Dude, I thought this Wilmot dunk was kind of next level. All eyes on Will. Oops, wrong button. That's how you used to save it's off, right? Yeah. Used to be able to get, you used to be able to save highlights and then like put them on Xbox Live and stuff. That's what that interface was that came up. I accidentally hit save, but there's nowhere to put it now. But you could, for $5, you could buy a like a tiny editor app, essentially a 2007 editor app to make highlight videos of your game and share it with friends. Talk about way ahead of its time. None of it works anymore though. But a couple years ago when I did bring it up once, it did offer to like let me buy it for $5. I'm like, that's terrible. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's got 2 in the front. Oh, to run to reset coaches, we do it every March Mania, mid-February. As far as when to go to a different team, that's 100% by my whim in the moment. Generally, it's a bunch of factors. You know, your first factor you have is, you know, first thing would be, let's see, I guess the number one thing is gut feeling. So I think number one would be gut feeling. Then it would be roster, relative makeup. That would be 2. That'd be 2. Next would be how is recruiting going? Have we created a factory? Have we created a recruiting factory yet? Another thing is size of school. Size of school. Is dream job open? Would be another one. Is dream job open? Let's see. Have I played them before? That would be another one. Have I played them before? The dream job has a couple rules. The rules are you cannot go to the dream job in the first 8 years of the career, or it'll open up automatically after 3 championships. This is something I kind of came up with chat. Whichever one is first, 8 years or 3 championships. At that point, the dream job opens up. We don't want to make it too easy, especially if there's like an old coach there and they retire. Otherwise, the team that I go to, if it's not the dream job, the job must be a firing, not retiring. That is a must. It must be a firing, not a retiring. So that way it's a rebuild. Other than I post settings and stuff like that. Still nobody knows. A lot of people know, but nobody knows. Actually, that's another thing that we got to do too. Is I did modify the settings a little bit. I do All-American, which is 4 out of 5. Because back in this age, in 2007, the top one was Superhuman. All-American, 12-minute halves, 20-minute sim halves. I slowed down the player speed after many complaints to test it. So player speed 60, minimum player, and the rest is vanilla. And for those who don't know what vanilla is, default. There you go. There's my settings. Did I play sports? I was a starting quarterback for the Kaukauna Galloping Ghosts. Second team all-conference quarterback, even though I got benched halfway through all the games a lot of times because the coaches didn't like my style of quarterbacking. I was a pocket passer. They wanted an option quarterback. That's what they were comfortable with. A lot of the passing plays that they would draw up, I would literally have one receiver to throw to. And I was gunslinger enough to do it. We ran a power run offense with a deep pass behind it. Pretty much. It was either really short passes, like hooks, and deep passes like fades, posts, seams. He threw 9 total passes. Man, I'd have that done in like one half. We just won the 16, so we're in the Elite 8. What was my favorite game I've attended in real life as a fan? Probably Packers Rams at Lambeau Field night game just recently. It was super cold, but it was really fun. Sat about the 40-yard line on the TV side, almost all the way at the top. Pretty much underneath the announcers, the commentators at the field. That was really fun. My brother Isaac bought it for me for my birthday one year. That was a really special game to go to. Because I grew up 20 minutes from Lambeau Field. Well, it was pretty recent too, because yeah, Isaac. Yep, my youngest brother. Can we please rebuild Fresno? It all matters. Oh, I didn't play. I played semi-pro football. I played quarterback in semi-pro in New Orleans. I did not play in college. So I played high school in the Fox Valley Association in Wisconsin. I was a Kaukauna Galloping Ghost. And I may be able to give you a little taste. I don't want to go over everything. I don't know if I have it available right now. I got a copy somewhere. Anyway, I am 6 foot tall. Do I have a fan Discord? I do. Hold on a second. Let me get out of this and save it quick. Let me just go to my talking screen since we're pretty much done with the press conference. I'm going to go ahead and save this, then I'll give you the Discord link. Yeah, of course I blew up after football, even though I did play semi-pro I played semi-pro quarterback when I was 28. So that was 14 years ago in 2012. You see this? He's talking and being active. I know. Okay. There is a quicker way to show you that I can pull up here. I know on Twitch I have under the highlights on my page there. I have, see if I can pull it up without logging in. One of the earliest highlights underneath that is me doing what I'm about to do now, explaining my highlights from high school. I don't think I put my semi-pro up because my semi-pro, I basically got like rocked all the time. Like we had no O-line. Half the team had never played. Half the team had never played organized football before. So yep, here it is. Old high school footage. Okay, Discord. Let me get you the Discord. They also like when you have music playing in the background. TikTok does, just tips for people. What do you mean I was getting the two? Oh, no, actually my head was great because I went and got like the most expensive. I went and got the most expensive helmet I could find. No lie. I went out and got like, I went out like an armored tank at 28. And what's really funny too is after I played with the team for, I think like 3 games and the team folded, I got like 2 or 3 offers to play it with other teams, and I was like, nah, that's all right. Nope, don't feel like it. We're on another topic. Hello? The heck happened? Uh-oh. I think the Xbox froze. I hope I saved it. I think I did save it. Yeah, the Xbox froze. Well, I'll deal with that later. Yes, that was in college. In high school, we had a pretty good team. We made the playoffs. We had the lead on the team that ended up being the state champion. But a bunch of things happened in the game. A lot of things didn't bounce our way. And kind of my coaches gave up early in the game, early in the second half. And that kind of was what it was. Well, since the Xbox is frozen, let me share with you a little something special. No, I played high school in Wisconsin. So there we go. This is the Kakana Galloping Ghost. I'm at quarterback right here. Right where the cursor is.
Yeah, it was really low. It's gonna boost up.
2001. Yep, VHS.
The broadcast had it really low when they did it on cable. I'm playing quarterback in the middle there. That's me right there. We're the Kakana Galloping Ghosts. Yeah, it was televised on local cable television.
This man's smart. He knows what he's talking about.
I can see it in the thing. It's really quiet. I was number
TikTok.
14 there.
I mean, Twitch in the highlights. I don't know if I posted it on YouTube yet.
Right there. Right here.
Because people were asking about it years ago. Have fun.
That's split backs.
And don't get frustrated by recruiting. There's a lot of good tips on sports, Operation Sports forums.
I'm gonna go off after this plays. It's gonna get louder in a second.
Yep.
So
2001.
Play of the first quarter. Here's a pass over the middle, incomplete. Quarter. Third and long for the Galloping Ghost. Fired out there, knocked away, and incomplete.
Oh, you dropped it.
I got pummeled on that one. That guy jumped on my neck and like twisted it after that one.
Yeah, that was crazy. Wisconsin.
Oh, I didn't hear the audio on it. There he is. Right.
Right.
Yeah, I was a quarterback, number 14 there. This is me right here.
I played basketball in middle school, and I played only eighth grade.
Wide open, Diedrich at the 50, breaks the tackle, now he cuts across the grain. At the 40, 35, one man to beat. At the 30, 25 to the 23-yard line.
No, I was always locked in. I was the guy locked in that had no emotion. I had to be calm because if I got too excited, I'd overthrow you by 10 yards.
Okay,
this is another game. Throwing out of my own end zone.
So this one is a little grainier because it's somebody's home video in the stands. There's me playing quarterback, throwing it up. That was out of the end zone on the first play. These are later. It was VHS, so it got really kind of grainy later. Playing here, quarterback.
6-3. I had 1,000 yards passing, playing only half the games. We lost the first round of the playoffs at the state champion, and we had a lead on them in the first half. And then there was like a freak play that happened. I started one year. I started a game my junior year, but the coaches that took over didn't want to run a pro offense. They wanted to run an option offense, so they always tried to bench me. But I was the in the words of the head coach, I was the best quarterback, but not the best athlete. And he always wanted to play the best athlete.
Oh. Why did I go pro? Yeah, they did let me get hit a lot. That was the exact next play. We just switched receivers, put our hands guy out there and ran the same thing.
In this game, they benched me halfway through the game for a change of pace. By the time I went in, we were down. When was the last time the best QB athlete? I know.
That was 40 yards on a dime, feet parallel, getting hit.
So it was fun. Like, you're convinced I was better than Will Levis, everyone? I mean, it was really fun. It was a lot of politics I had to go through. A lot of, like, not being the coach's choice. You know, I had to work through a lot of stuff. Yeah. Every week they were threatening my job.
That's what you hear in the background.
And then they'd still bench me during the game even if I didn't make a mistake. So, it is what it is.
For a touchdown.
I think there's better footage up further here. Hold on. Oh yeah, here's the playoff game.
Big tradition, big football tradition in the town. It's a big football town, Kaukauna.
This was the playoff game, or no, that was no. This is regular season.
High school.
It's my junior year.
Flag was for holding, but the play was good.
Oh no, this was this against our rival, I think.
Nope.
No, we didn't make state championship. I do have facial hair on the other stream. I forgot how many years ago that was, too. This was the last game of the regular season. When it started getting cold, because it's Wisconsin.
People blitz us all day long. They'd be blitzing us like crazy. Because I was a slow quarterback, so they're trying to get at us.
But then I just throw where the blitz comes from. Oh.
No, it was really fun. I really liked the time. Dealt with a lot of politics this year.
Yep.
With the coaches and people.
Casually. Yeah, exactly.
They wanted the athlete. How slow? I ran when they did the 40 time, I ran a 5.5 40. It was 3.3 in the first 20 and 2.2 in the last 20. I just wasn't very good at exploding up to speed, but once I got to speed, I could keep up with people.
You know, so you're looking like a little slower than Tom Brady. Athlete to streamer pipeline undefeated, right? Yeah, the two main...
A lot of people thought they could blitz us and get at us, but I'd usually try to use the arm
So, 2 other receivers were basketball players.
Center screen. Pretty much almost never ran. That was me. That was on me. I threw it behind him.
That was on him. That's why I stayed quiet. That one went right through the guy's hands. And then touchdown. Gotta love
that, and partly because...
all right, there's better footage. And then I'll looking like Phillip Rivers or Uncle Reed. That's funny.
Especially because they were playing cover 3. It's the first time we'd ever.
Oh, this is the playoff game.
Against us.
This was my last game in high school.
Every other team played cover 2. Which is why that play worked right there, because we took the tight end up the seam on a play action. I didn't play in college. I played a little semi-pro here in New Orleans, but I didn't.
Oh yeah, couch.
I went to college, but I didn't play in college.
Yeah.
I did try out for a Division III team, and they were more than happy to take me. I just needed a job at that time. Other things came up, and I won a lot of intramural championships in
yeah, I did.
Flag football though in college.
If you want to count that.
But yeah, I really enjoyed the time. You know, I had to deal with a lot of pressure and a lot of politics. The coaches wanted the younger, faster option quarterbacks because they were option coaches.
Oh, I'm too old now.
Yeah,
I still have the arm.
That was the plan when I went to Ohio State.
And the know-how
just came up that were important.
That was the one thing when I did semi-pro, it proved to myself that I could still do it.
Camps, I would have got it, probably. Oh, here's one where I actually ran. Oh, let me rewind that so you can see it.
Oh yeah, I ran on this play. I'm gonna break it down here.
Okay, so situation, when we get back up to it, I'll tell you the situation. I'll pause it quick. Okay, situation is 4th and 10. 4th and 10, we're in the second half. We had the lead 10-0, and we lost the lead. We were up 10-0. I think the score is 10-6 or something right here. And
10-6.
It's like 4th and whatever it is. It's not, yeah, it's like 4th and 8. Yeah, it's 4th and 8. We have what's called spread punt, where we line up in, like we're going for it.
Oh, nice, cool.
In a split back formation, and then we shift out to a spread, and I can either punt or throw. The problem is that they covered everybody, and you'll see the middle opens up for me. Oh, it doesn't show. So I ran up the middle. I did a move on a guy, and then I ran over 2 guys at the first down marker and got it. And then we do it again on another 4th and 2, and this time they had a guy open that they didn't cover. So I hit him for the first.
Athlete, right?
Yeah. I don't think I kept in the play of the game for them, which was they blindsided me. Right.
So anyway, that's my athletic past.
So then we started spreading it out and throwing like this out of shotgun, and it started working pretty well. But this was late in the game. We're pretty much in desperation mode at this point, down 20-10.
That was my last play.
The last play of my high school football career. So I played a little semi-pro then. Well, basically, I dealt with a lot of politics with the coaches.
Whoa.
I wasn't.
Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Look at that. I don't know how many years difference this is. I'm a righty, but I do right-left. But I am a righty. Look at that. The difference. This is early days of streaming. I think I'm about 40. Am I 40 pounds lighter now? Something like that. How many years ago? 10 years ago. I've been live streaming for, do I still have this shirt? I don't think I do, actually. I think I got rid of it. That beard is clean. Yeah, 10 years ago. I've been live streaming since 2014. So I've been live streaming. It'll be 12 years in June. So, a lot of crazy. Oh, hey, a 2K8. You know what? Let's make this a 2K8 stream again. One more thing, and then we'll stop, because I got to wake up in the morning. What made me go with 7-star general? It was my gamer tag. It's a playoff of my college nickname. They called me the general. And then essentially 7 stars is, it just sounded right. But it was a gamer tag. Oh yeah, this is the first legacy. Hit it! Woo!
27. Cincinnati needs to cut down on the turnovers, and Tracy is near their bench.
I definitely play better now than I did then. We're the Badgers playing Cincinnati.
And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy.
I guess we better go forward here. Clutch basket.
Oh!
Okay. Here we go. Let's
hey! Leads him with the pass. Sparks throws it up. He rips down the rebound. The Badgers will take a timeout here. They trailed by 2.
Oh, I remember the big man number 0. He was my best player. And Guyang.
Inbounds the ball.
I remember these guys now.
Crucial possession. Phelps catches it. Left wing.
Oh. Oh no!
When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Marie goes up.
Tag it! Down 4. Oh, battle! Or bate. I started wearing suits, it was right before it was after a Christmas thing. Right? I know a lot of you guys have only seen me in a suit. It was I think it was December 2024, maybe? Yeah, I think it was December 2024. He was a better free throw shooter. Favorite college team is the Ohio State Buckeyes. I went to Ohio State for 1 year. Yeah, I'm healthy. I'll be honest, I'm healthier now.
That's just not heads-up basketball.
This was my first legacy, yeah. This was the first one I did like I do do now. So this was 2024.
Passes to the right side.
And one! And one! And one! Oh. Yes!
Yes! Yes, the upset! Oh! Yes!
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh! The upset!
How do I feel watching this?
Oh, wow!
I mean, I'm fine.
Phelps with 30.
Oh, I forgot about
wow.
Phelps. I actually forgot about Phelps. Bate, I remember.
Mistake.
It does.
Oh, wow.
Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios.
I don't know about tear up.
We're set to bring you the Pontiac game.
What did I do in college? I was radio, TV, film major. Graduated with a radio, TV, film, Bachelor of Science. I did 1 year at The Ohio State University and then 4 years
We were down big in this game.
at Oshkosh. Ended up graduating at Wisconsin Oshkosh.
Wow.
That's the shirt I'm wearing. Wisconsin Oshkosh.
So long, everybody.
That is a tournament win by 1. The upset. They were. I mean, look at the starters there. They were.
I do remember this game.
Look at them upset.
Yeah, I do remember this game. It was a fun game. But yeah, like came down to the wire. But yes, the old 7-star general was a better free throw shooter. It's also because of the setting I'm using. I'll be honest. You want a little, what do they call it? You want a little inside baseball on why it's different? Hold on. So I actually made it harder on myself by accident. And then when looking back at these memories, if I could tell my younger self anything, what would it be? Oof. Don't be afraid of COVID. What's the other thing? Suits. Yes, suits. Yeah. Wear suits earlier. Definitely. What's funny is if you would have told yourself 10 years ago about COVID, they'd just be looking at you like, what? What are you even talking about? What's COVID? Like, just trust me. Like, social distancing is fake. Just please don't sneeze on anybody. And please cover your mouth. And apparently germs cannot pass plexiglass. You know, like, apparently if I put up a plexiglass like this, germs can't go around it. Or I remember I almost got kicked out of Walmart for going in the outdoor during the lockdown. I went in the outdoor and they're like, sir, you must enter the other way. And I'm like, what? I'm like, COVID doesn't care which way I enter a door. It's a germ. She's like, I don't care, sir. We are in lockdown. This is what that's the rules. I'm like, holy cow. Germs don't care which door I go through. At least you can kinda, I mean, I guess this is my soapbox now. At least I can kinda get social distancing a little bit. Like, even though it doesn't really do anything because it's like airborne and blah, blah, blah. Like, at least there's at least something where it's like, okay, if I stay away from you, I'm less likely to infect you. Okay, cool. Me entering a door where no one's going through to walk and then walking across barriers to go grab a cart is not going to spread germs any more or any less. The germ's not going, uh-oh, looky there, he's got plexiglass. I can't cross that barrier. Sir, please don't enter the outdoor. Like the lady was threatening to ban me from Walmart forever just because I would not walk back. And then she invaded my space by coming over and telling me something. If she just would have stood over in her spot and you know, and actually watched the people trying to shoplift. Yes, bring back 24-hour Walmart. When will America become America again? You know what? You know what? We should all tweet Donald Trump. President Trump needs to bring back 24-hour Walmart. It's not like they man the registers anyway. Oh, we can't because we got to clean the store and we got nobody to work the register. You got nobody to work the register when you're open. What's the difference? I miss going over to Walmart at 2 in the morning, walking around, man. I miss it. And it's not like I can trust the Walmart worker to actually deliver anything, because last couple times I had to try to, I ordered something offline. Because of all the pallets. I worked at Walmart in the 2.5 shift unloading trucks. It ain't about safety. Because they put them on, they don't even put the pallets out. They put them on little carts. We had to break it down and put it on carts and put it out there. They're not even on pallets. And they would just clean the floor while we're walking around anyway. Yeah, they're taking out the self-checkouts. Yeah, because of stealing. Yeah, I mean... Oh, they started putting them on pallets now? Is that because they realized doing double the work? Because I used to have to take it off the pallet and put it on carts. Yeah, they don't care about customer safety. Let's be honest, when is a Walmart ever clean? I mean, they used to just ride the thing and you just like... It's completely to save time. No, and you know what? I actually think it's smarter to keep it on the pallet. Because when I worked at a grocery store, we just put pallets out during work time. No one cared. I worked at a Piggly Wiggly. I worked at a Piggly Wiggly. I worked at a Shopco. I worked at a Walmart twice. I worked at Pick and Save. If anybody knows any of that stuff, just I worked at, which is like a Pick and Save is like a Winn-Dixie. Or Rouse's if you're in the South here. But yeah, like I've worked plenty of retail. I worked at FedEx. This is the content we want. Used to have a Shopco in Washington. Yeah, I worked at Shopco in Oshkosh when I went to college there. And stock shelves. And I remember Black Friday. I remember watching grown men and women boxing each other out for a robot dinosaur. And I remember bringing a pallet out. You worked at Piggly Wiggly at your first job? Yeah. I remember bringing a pallet out. So they're like, hey, Caleb, on one of the corners, because, you know, you had to corral people back then because Black Friday was crazy. So... You know, you had to corral people through the store. So basically you had a game plan. Like, all right, this is awesome. All right, so basically we got the front door. Okay, they're going to go down this aisle. We're going to corral them around. Everybody had to go one way. And then, you know, and then we're going to guide them to the registers, which are all here, and then we're going to corral them out the door. So, you know, it's kind of like a game plan like that. You know, like we're going to bring them around, and then you know, so basically you're corralling, you're basically having everybody that's rushing in, you're trying to guide them like a herd of buffalo down these aisles. So it's like, okay, around here, and then you put your pallets of all your big sale items along the herd of buffalo raceways. I mean, this was standard practice. So the back room was over here. So this was the back room. So they're like, Caleb, can you put a pallet of dinosaurs right here because it's almost gone? And this was like 20 minutes after Black Friday started. So I walk out of the back room, and there's a bunch of people, a bunch of Wisconsinites, a bunch of Scotties, sitting around half polite. They're all kind of pre-boxing out each other, but they're doing it nicely because it's Wisconsin. And they're waiting for me to drop the pallet. So I come up, I get it there, I literally drop the pallet, and everybody lunges. And a pallet that was up to my chest in toy dinosaurs is gone. Sorry, yes. Whoop, sorry. Oh, you betcha. Oh, and you betcha when I put that pallet down, hey there, when I put that pallet down, oh yeah. They were like hyenas to meat. Just gone. But they were kind of orderly. Very orderly. I mean, a little bit of shoving never hurt anybody. I mean, I saw a 60-year-old kind of box out this 30-year-old and got her 2 dinosaurs and walked out. Get out my Scotty accent. Oh, you betcha. But yeah, like. Yeah, now those dinosaurs are collecting dust. Yeah, exactly. Those dinosaurs probably used for the kid once and never again. Yeah. Literally, it was like, drop the pallet. Pallet's gone. I didn't even have to move. I just stood there, held the pallet jack. As soon as it was gone, you know, you bring it back up, walk back in the back room, grab another pallet. So I was just going back and forth. And then my other job on Black Friday at Shopko was furniture. It was like, I don't know, like -10 wind chill. And I'm sitting out at like 5 in the morning, carrying people's, they'd give me their receipt. And then I go get their furniture out in the gated area. Oh yeah, that was fun. But yeah, now I've lived in New Orleans for 17 years. So now I have no tolerance of cold. None. 50 and 40 degrees feels cold. I wear jeans in 80 degrees now because I've lived in New Orleans for 17 years. Oh yeah, like in New Orleans still, there was $100 TV at Walmart. And so, actually I still have the TV. It's in my bedroom. So there was $100 HD television that they were selling at the time. And that was like big time, like, ooh, like 32-inch HD TV for $100. So, it was a Black Friday special. So what they were doing is they had a stack of cards that they would hand you because they didn't have like, they didn't want to like have everybody mob the thing. You got your 32-inch TV for free on the yard sale. Nice. So like all they're doing is a Walmart worker is walking down the line, handing you a piece of cardboard that you're going to go up and scan. And then the next day you're going to show up and pick up the TV. Okay. So this is and they explain this to everybody. This 63-year-old woman that's behind me in line literally gives me an elbow to the chest trying to get her piece of cardboard. Lady, we're all going to get a TV. There's no reason to box out. The man has a stack like this. You don't have to punch. You don't have to box out. You just gotta wait till the man hands you the barcode on a piece of cardboard. Come on. But man, her instincts, man, she was ready. She was ready. Boxes out better than Teegert under the hoop for me right now. Actually, you know what I think about? Hey, can we go find that lady? She's got to be like 70 now. Like, she had really good form. My post guys could learn something. Because, man, she put that elbow right in the chest. Had me. That does remind me. Okay, one more thing. I'm having fun. I don't know if you're having fun. I know the basketball purists are gone. But let's see. That reminds me of one more thing. One more thing. Can't she hit free throws, though? That's true. That's true. Let's see. I'm having fun. Just chilling, talking, just hanging out. Let's see. So back in college, isn't that how all good stories start? Back in college, I did, let's see. Where can I find this? Wrong keyboard. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find it. Oh, it is there. So I went to college for radio, TV, film. And in college, I had a TV show called The Mix. And so this is my college TV show. And we did a Black Friday special on the last episode. And I literally stood out in the cold and got all this footage.
Mistake.
So I give to you the show that I directed, co-wrote, edited.
Best technology. It allows to recover from their turkey comas by.
Let's see. There we go.
Welcome back to The Mix.
Last week was Black Friday, the day people recover from their turkey comas by shopping at stores that slashed their prices. Remember when CNN had their hologram report? The Mix has also now ventured into the frontier of technology.
We did, actually. We didn't do ESPN. It was a local station.
It allows us
Yeah,
to
they had
communicate
college
live
games.
between different points in time. I hope this works because Titan TV just blew their entire budget on this. So do we have them? Do we have them? We do. Okay. Okay, Mike. Mike, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mike won at Best Buy. What is it like there on Black Friday morning?
Well, Mike, many people have been here since Thanksgiving afternoon, and now they are only moments away from claiming the prizes that they've camped out for. And there they go. All right. Everything is going very smooth and orderly. Best Buy is definitely a pro at this.
Thank you, Mike 1. Mike 2 at Target, where last Black Friday, mayhem broke out. What is the situation there?
Well, at the moment, Mike, everything is fine. Last year, when the doors opened, as the store opened, a crowd of people rushed out of their cars and charged the door, skipping ahead of the in line.
This is not me.
Target has made a barrier.
I'm in the background. This is my friend Mike.
Oh, thanks. We will keep an eye on the situation as it develops at Target. Finally, we told Mike 3 to go to his favorite store. Let's clear up Mike 3's video feed.
I was directing and writing
Where
at the time and editing
Mike,
and
I'm
doing
on the warm,
graphics.
sunny beach in Miami, Florida. Thank you, Titan TV, for the first-class airfare. This is my favorite shore.
I didn't say.
Every once in a while,
I said
yeah.
Store.
Oh, you did. Oh, that's my mistake. Anyway, I'm doing my Christmas shopping on Cyber Monday anyway, so it's no big deal. I can tell you that suntan lotion is flying off the shelves down here.
I bet it is. Right. With the state of the economy, I was wondering, what is the attitude of people in line this year? Are they going to impulse buy, or are they just going to hone in on the sales?
Well, I think that...
Oh, nice,
Mike,
nice,
Mike,
cool.
You go first.
I've talked to
the ticker is new, just news.
Back on Christmas spending this
news
year.
about it's real news of the day about anything that technology, culture,
gas prices are going to help consumers
media.
Willing to buy more gifts than expected.
But we had to research all that, and I had to type it out.
People are feeling the recession, and they're cutting back on their gifts. No, wait. I tend to agree with Mike too.
In what way?
Well, the lower gas prices are going to put more money in the hands of the people and prompt them to spend it. You can definitely see that in all of the souvenir shops up and down the beach here.
That is totally different. Anyway, moving on. What are the most popular items being bought today?
Well, Mike, HD TVs are huge this year, so are laptops, Blu-ray players, DVD players, printers, digital cameras, the Nintendo Wii, GPS devices,
beach
towels, and sunglasses.
So it sounds like electronics seem to be the hot ticket items.
Mike, I just got word that they are going to be turning on the sign and opening up the store. The sign should be going on right now.
You can hear the excitement of the people in line.
Yes, the energy here is electrifying. People have now leapt out of their cars and are all over the parking lot and are racing to the front door, trying to repeat last year.
Is the cart barrier working, Mike?
It seems to be at the moment. They have just started letting people in. Wow, a bunch of people just went to the end of the cart barrier and forced their way in, cutting in front of people who were there all night long. People are not happy, Mike.
So limited success with the cart barrier then.
Yes, it does seem to have helped most people out.
I did graphic sound, yeah.
Some people were able to skip ahead. Things now have settled down, and everyone appears to be filing in normally. Well, I'd call that a success. A major riot didn't break out.
Which is good to hear. Mike 3, how did Cyber Monday go this year?
Oh, it went way better than expected, which isn't very hard to do these days. Cyber Monday shopping was highest during the 9 to 5 workday hours and slowed down after that. The biggest seller online was definitely the Nintendo Wii. However, big sellers.
All right, we are out of time. Thank you, Mikes, for being on the show.
No one cared.
Okay, thank you.
Great work, Mike. There is more after the break. We will take a look back at the highlights of the 2 seasons of The Mix. But first, here
Thanks
are
for
the
indulging.
best-selling video games.
This is like memory lane here. Best-selling video games from 2008. Oh yeah. Call of Duty World at War, Wii Sports.
Does anybody need anything off this guy?
Oh yeah.
Can bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once. I think it's a pretty good plan. We should be able to pull it off this time.
Wii Sports W.
Number crunch real quick.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course.
Better than we usually do.
Oh, yeah, they did?
Wow.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Did we put Leroy Jenkins on a community access college station in the Oshkosh area? We did. We did.
I can't move. Am I lagging, guys? I can't move. What the hell? I can't hear you. Oh my god. You can't more spotting. I don't think you can cast with that. Oh my god. Why do you do this, Leroy? I'm trying. Great job, guys. For Christ's sake. Leroy, you were just stupid as hell. Oh man.
At least I have chicken.
Welcome back to the final segment on The Mix.
What better way to end
Sorry.
this run than taking a look
I'm
back
getting
and
caught up in
remembering all
watching
that
this.
The Mix
My
has
bad.
brought you over its 2-season run.
Let's see what's in the mix.
What is in the mix?
So now it's time to see what we have today in the mix.
Let's take a look at what's in the mix.
Oh man, my first open was terrible. This is my first open in the college show. It was bad. I was using like a really bad 3D program. Took me forever. Now I can make something better in After Effects in like an hour. If an hour. Ugh. That's what we made later. I had to self-teach ourselves After Effects because nobody would teach it. Mike is a musician that tours.
So we begin with the link.
Yeah. The guy with the glasses that with him, that's Heath. Heath went on to be a teacher in Asia for a little bit. Now he's a teacher back in the States.
Film Public Enemies is now shooting in Columbus,
A university cafeteria is
Samantha, I really don't know what Samantha did. I lost track of her.
In Google's continued
PD
quest for world domination,
went on to, like, I think work in software, I believe. I don't remember.
It's a good thing our show is only 30 minutes, because if not, I mean, the screen would have gone black. There, it's rebooting. All right. Back up here.
time to redistribute the viral wealth.
It's the viral fix.
A viral video is a video
So we had a segment where we'd go over viral videos of 2008
sites like YouTube,
called the Viral
Google
Fix.
Video, and anywhere else that you can share videos.
But we had to explain what it is to people in 2007 and 2008. These were the viral videos of that time.
Come down the hill. It looks like Ruben is in the lead. And
A lot of violence.
What do you think? Do you believe in UFOs?
A lot of stupid interviews.
Definitely, they're out there, man. I'm going out to like Arizona or something and figure something out. Or not Arizona, what was it? Yeah, it was Arizona, right? The Air Force One where they found all that stuff.
Some of the stuff I can't believe we put on air. Guy running through fluorescent tubes on a Japanese TV show. People playing Ocarina of Time with their phones.
That's pretty interesting.
Built an overhead projector for fun. One time I accidentally took apart an LED screen and saw that basically it's just a liquid display that you could put light through. Like that's how your LED monitor works. Is that there's a big light behind your screen and it's just like a color, it's like a liquid crystal display. You know, unless you have OLED, that's different. But like if you have a regular LED, old-fashioned thing. So we sat around and said, you know what? It'd be really cool. How could we take apart a cheap monitor and turn it into an overhead projector? So that's what this turned into. It was a group project that we were tinkering with. We ended up getting an overhead projector, you know, the old kind where you put the transparencies on. Then we put a whole bunch of, we put the LED screen between two planes of plexiglass as like a cooling sink. Then we put tons of fans on this thing. It sounded like a jet engine when you turned it on. And then we bought from China a video to computer monitor converter because you couldn't get them in the States at the time. And we ended up hooking it all up, testing it. I think this was like version 3. We found out that you couldn't just put an overhead projector in a room because there's too much light leak. So then we built the shield you're looking at. And yeah, it was a crazy crazy thing we tinkered with. Is about 5 of us, and it worked. It actually worked. It worked for many years.
At Wisconsin's premier anime and video game convention, No Brand Con 007.
We went to Eau Claire, Wisconsin for the TV show, and we went to a video game anime convention, the biggest one in Wisconsin, and did a whole like 15 minutes of an episode with Heath on it.
Inside.
And it was content, so we just said, okay, show off your MacBook, and that's going to be part of our show.
Certainly has, and it was great to see.
No, I'm not on the show. I'm in the background.
You can continue to watch the mix.
I was directing, writing, camera, editing.
Posting up the rest of the episodes.
This was like 40 to 50 hours of my week during college. I like almost never slept, and I was hyped up on energy drinks all the time. We built that glass thing in the background too in the studio. We actually couldn't get it out the door after we stopped the show.
Go to the Mix Flip website and see that TechWave pilot. Thank you, Master Control, for putting up with our long studio times. Thank you to Keith Horner and Petey Boy for hosting. Thank you to No Brand Con for giving us press passes to their event and letting
So
us
David Cowles and I were basically the whole show.
Kevin A. Bear for talking with us at No Brand Con.
Like the
Thank
Academy
you to our
Awards.
viewers. Thank you to the Slip for making this site.
Over.
So that was my TV show. What do you mean, my brother? Oh, my brother, he sat out on the Black Friday. He sat out with me in the cold and got all the shots. Yeah, a little trip down memory lane. A little bit about me. I'm a TV guy through and through. Big football guy, really, but I like sports in general. I have no footage of me playing basketball on the 5th quarter team in 8th grade, so I'm sorry about that. I don't even think... Did my parents even come to the games? I don't think they did. I could be wrong, though. I might be slandering them by saying that, but it was definitely a secondary sport to me, and I started way too late, and I could tell. Like... So... Yeah, so lots of fun. You can find the mix on Vimeo. I think I got 2 episodes up, or I got a few episodes up if you want to watch 11. Was it 2008? So that's what, 18-year-old technology and culture news. Don't, but let's see, anything else? But that was really cool, really fun, guys. Thanks for indulging me and letting me share. But yeah, so you kind of see, like some of you said, some of the background of how we get production going and stuff like that. I currently work in Christian television, Christian international television, and really design a lot of stuff and kind of do a lot of the same stuff, right? Writing, directing, camera, tech, editing, graphics, writing, all that kind of stuff. So I eventually want to have my own production company, and I want live streaming to be a part of it as well. So, and I'm hoping to do that pretty soon, but I don't know. Nothing's in stone. Nothing's totally in the works yet, but I would like to. I'd like to at some point have my own production company. Both. We do live and taped. Do we do the Heavenly Sheesh on the Christian show? No, we don't. We do not. So, guys, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for watching. Remember that all the VODs are under the live tab on YouTube back to whenever I started doing that. But if you want to watch previous College Hoops 2K8 stuff, it's on YouTube under the live tab if you want to catch up. I think that's it, guys. I'll be back tonight at 7 p.m. Central. Maybe 7:30, give or take, but I'll probably be closer to 7 with more College Hoops 2K8. We'll keep it pretty short. Short meaning I'll have to keep it to 4 hours because I got a bunch of other things to do. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. And let's see. You know what? Just for fun, let's go ahead and do a little Swarm Siren music bed on the way out. He says for 4 hours, right? Shorter stream. Well, I do have to be more disciplined in that. So we'll end it like we normally do. Sign it off. Good night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General Channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.